What was I thinking about? Didn't instantly like mind flooded as soon as I start stream. Just not even talking for like 40 seconds. I need this coffee flowing through my veins already. Me when I inject coffee into myself. Yup. Either something's wrong with Twitch or like something's wrong with Twitch. Okay, yeah, no. Two different types of wrong were possible, but neither was actually the case. It was just a temporary visual error. I'm like, I've been live a minute. No way 7 people are here instantly. For my size? Then I refreshed and it went down to 0, and then it went back up to 5? What the hell? I haven't even announced it in the Discord. Something's wrong with Twitch, man. Anyway, I'll let Twitch figure its shit out. Announce the stream in Discord, a thing that I should always remember to do. Who's ready for 10 hours of Etrian Odyssey? But I don't know, should I commit to 10 hours in the announcement? It's not really like I have to, even if I say that. Scroll to the Etrian Odyssey Discord to use their emotes. The EO-mote server, there we go. Okay. I've made the announcement and we are good to go. We're doing it live. God, dude, it's so fucking hot. I just turned my lights on as well, so like my room should not be this hot. My room should not be this hot from like 4 minutes of being live. The computer has not been running really. Like what the hell, man? What the hell? So we have some quests, of course. We have the next like main thing is just explore Waterfall Woods, the Etrian Odyssey 3 Stratum 1, which is pretty cool. I do like that biome. Kill dinosaurs for money. That sounds pretty easy. Yeah, let's just go like for completionist's sake. I'm sure on replays of this and the other games, I will not do side quests probably, like at all. And hopefully that'll up the difficulty a little bit. For 4, 5 Nexus. Because, like, 3, big fan of 3's difficulty. 2, I think it's, like, a bit rude in how it scales things. 1, also big fan of EO1's difficulty. But, like, 4 onwards has felt a bit easy. But I have also, like, been doing almost every quest in 4, 5, and now Nexus. So I can't really be that, that, like, offended that the game's easy. Right? And I'm going out of my way to do, like, every side quest that also gives XP just for completing the side quest. Right? They aren't weak to ice, but we might as well kill them with ice. Because it's AoE and get us a rare drop from it, right? And hopefully we won't get completely rocked by the, I'm just putting that shit on auto. Hopefully we won't get completely rocked by the palm trees. That would be nice. Oh no, that one's just a MOA. Wait, no, all of these are MOAs. I was like, ah, yes, the FOEs, those are gonna be the longest squama that we're here to kill. No. It just says defeat all of them. Okay. I assume if we just defeat a certain number, then it'll be like, ah, yes, quest complete. Sure. Fucking miss, dude. Oh no. These guys ain't too rough to deal with though, so let me check real quick. If we click into hero, also howdy Kib, how you doing? Mirage Sword has a base accuracy rating. Okay. So, I don't know what the, like, base accuracy is, but neutral odds of that miss happening, so sure. You watch any more of the new anime yet, Kib? Sitting down after breakfast and morning groceries. Nice, nice. I got some Alfredo pasta as a breakfast myself. Osan episode 2. I saw that had aired, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Pretty good. Okay, nice, nice. Glad to hear the joke, I guess, won't keep going the entire season. Joke will end before it gets too old. Alright, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. Gotta be down. 'Cause I want it all! I want it all, and I want it now. Yeah, I haven't even watched the first episode of I Parry Everything. I do plan on it, though. Let's see. I saw, I think, a second episode of Robo Wife aired. I think. That I should get to watching. Yeah, second episode did air. And I fell asleep watching the first episode of Sakuna Hime. All the same anime with specific tweaks. Ah, I love market trends. As soon as Spy Family is successful, a bunch of anime about spies as a premise start airing. I wonder why. Oh, little bit of lag, little bit of lag. Little bit of lag, little bit of love, get down tonight. Ding, ding, don't get down tonight. How many of these am I supposed to kill? It just said kill all of them. Will someone please do something about them? Defeat all the longest Squama on the first floor. Maybe it's like 10 and I've killed like 9 so far or something, because it definitely feels like I should have killed enough of them. At this point. We've done like 6 fights of just the longest Squama. Humble Saitama. Lasto. But howdy, Sumo. Your favorite are the warhogs or warthogs that have the mohawks. I don't know if I've seen those yet. Were they in one of the previous games? But yeah, the monster designs in these games are pretty peak. Pretty damn good. I remember I looked up at one point. I looked up who did the monster design, because I knew it wasn't Imukai Yuji, the guy who does the character design. I'm like, no way he's doing the monster designs. I think he had done a couple like Pokemon cards, like he'd done art for Pokemon cards, and for some of the Final Fantasy games, but I don't remember anything like too much more specific than that. So I mentioned it briefly in the Discord. Koseki Bibu, VTuber I follow, she spent, I think, roughly 12 hours on the, speaking of Elden Ring, 12 hours on Radon Promised Consort, the final boss of the DLC, which is like possibly the hardest boss they've ever made. I spent like 19 on it, so she did it in less time than me. But I'm also a bit disappointed because she switched to using a like Sekiro-styled parry-esque feature, where if you like, or you could even compare it to like fighting games, how they have like a perfect block feature, where if you like block with the exact like right timing, then it just you don't take the damage, but it also doesn't consume your stamina. So so it like, and you can equip that on weapons that don't, like on weapons. So you can go from like You don't have to have a shield in your offhand to use it, pretty much. A shield with 100% block. So she switched to doing that as a build, which, like, it works, and I'm, you know, well, it definitely still, like, takes skill. It changes the game into Sekiro, pretty much. It pretty much just changes the game into Sekiro if you use that against bosses. Which is fine, like, Sekiro is still a hard game, and it's just, like, a different kind of challenge. So I was a bit disappointed that, she did it that way, especially since, like, her build was pretty, like, adaptable already. She was like a int dex build. Yeah. So, like, yeah, I think, you know, she definitely could have gotten it, and it felt, like, kind of sad seeing that be the conclusion to, like, the hardest fight that they've ever created for how she dealt with it. But I then watched Komachi Panko, another VTuber I watch, do that boss. I think she beat it yesterday. She did it in like 1.5 hours. She did it in 90 minutes of attempts, because rather than like actually struggling, because she just had like the most meta build imaginable. Like, and also used summons. Well, used the, like, self-clone, the mimic tier. That's just like a second version of yourself doing the exact same damage output that you do, pretty much. And the exact same attacks. So, was crazy to see, like, okay, going from, like, being a little bit disappointed in a VTuber that's, like, a Souls veteran, like, slightly making the fight easier on her. And then, instantly... fucking, immediately after, I watch another VTuber who just, like, doesn't even struggle at all with the fight, because using all of the tools that the game gives you, even if those, you know, trivialize the game's challenge. That's like, no shame to Panko. She can play that way if she wants, but yeah. the two sides of the coin, I guess. Found a secret spear in Elden Ring? You have my attention. But yeah, there were the after images in that fight, in the Radon Promised Consort fight. Like, or I guess they weren't really after images, because they attacked before the main boss did the attack. But they were basically after images doing attacks. It's just, like, projections. Rather than after images, they were before images that do attacks. But yeah. It's a Street Fighter staple that you hate. Yeah, no rush, Sumo. Also for, well, just for the mention of after images. Midori here, the new class for this game that isn't a class from one of the previous games, Hero, does summon after images, kid. But I suppose you're saying you hate them in, like, a real-time thing, not, like, just in concept, right? A-ism, Z-ism mode in Alpha 3. Yeah. Also, I had a conversation in the VTuber channel of a different Discord where it was like, I don't get why the people are saying that this lady is unhinged, that this VTuber is quote-unquote unhinged. God forbid women do everything. I'm like, she was fired for, quote, sleeping with a manager, quote, attempting to solicit sex from viewers, and, quote, abusing prescription drugs on stream. Which she denies or claims that they were jokes out of context. But I think calling her unhinged is pretty fair. Oh my god. Yet another day on the internet. Ah, I see. Gets abused for guard breaking? Yeah, yeah. But yeah, but yeah, conversation on VTubers went on of somebody was like, I can't believe the company listed all of those reasons for firing her that may or may not be true, but they didn't mention, quote, coming on stream as one of the things that they would fire her for. Like, this is the same company that a VTuber drank their own urine on stream as well, in this same company. This is Idle Corp. Idle Corp, by the way, great company. Great company. I don't, but the response was kind of a different level. This is just like a silly thing to get hung up on, but like, if you are like an entertainer and you aren't in like a life or death scenario / doing like a survival show, if you're not Bear Grylls and you drink your own urine, like that is a fetish thing, right? That is 100% a fetish thing. Howdy duck, how you doing? So is it really like that different to like, I don't think it's in a different level. I think it's the same exact like kind of shit as, you know. People make weird distinctions of things. I'm pretty sure I would put like what, masturbation ASMR in the same tier as drinking your own urine on stream for VTuber content. That's pretty much all I'm saying. Somebody told me that they're of different levels, which like maybe, but like I'm pretty sure fetish content should be grouped like in the same territory. And if a VTuber doesn't get fired for one, then another one not getting fired for the other doesn't really, or isn't surprising, right? Interesting, kid. The health benefits. Anyway, we're on that cute and funny dungeon grind, and also talking about cute and funny VTubers. Both of those aforementioned VTubers were in the cute and funny camp. And I'm just killing lizards because I think the game wants me to, but they haven't told me how many lizards I'm supposed to kill, so I don't I don't know if I'm doing it right or doing it wrong. It just said kill all the lizards on the first floor, man. Is health beneficial? I mean, I'd do it. I'd do it. But I'm not, like, in charge of a company, and I'm not, penalizing or contemplating firing my talents over it. Chinese Shodas? Going from lolly urine to Shoda urine? Me. Howdy, Lozo. Eats Oba! And howdy, Poppers. It's going pretty good. We're talking about VTubers a lot. The VTuber formerly known as Yuko Yurei and the VTuber formerly known as Riro Ron. I guess if we're talking about the most like yabe bordering on like lewdtuber content out there, there's a VTuber recently that like how do I even get into this? She like cataloged like the process of buying a, like at first I think it was just like she saw an image online of an icicle that looked phallic and then like tweeted about it, and then I think somebody bought her a ice mold to like put in her freezer to make a ice dildo with. This is the state of modern non-corporate VTubing. Although I guess Idol Corp is a corporation as well, and they're the one that had the pee drinking. And the other incident as well. This is the I guess the best way to just say would be this is the state of non-HoloLive VTubing. When even corporation VTubers get in the same camps. Okay, there we go. I was about to like Google search it because I thought I was doing something wrong for this quest, but maybe we just needed to kill like 15 or 20 of the lizards instead of 10 or whatever. But yes, I have now slain the correct number of lizards. A wizard's lizard. Least sexiest award as least sexiest, and thought she was the anti-Shona. State of mind. The reality at Soul Hackers 2, if it was better, would be pointing at the box and going, "It's me! That's me in there!" Soul Hackers 2 was pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. I'm plenty happy with it. I will always defend Soul Hackers 2. Makes your PC explode? Damn, fuck. Did you, like, cap the frame rate? Did you at least get to experience, the weird, like, acceleration, movement speed acceleration that Ringo has with, due to, like, her movement speed being tied to frame rate? I mean, all SMTs are turn-based, pretty much, Sumo. But, Soul Hackers 2 was... somewhat recent, like maybe 2 years old now? Oh, grid-based. Okay, no. You might be thinking of, like, Devil Survivor? I think Devil Survivor is the, like, tactics one? Yeah. Kitty. Pet knocked something over. The superior Majin Tensei 2. One of these days I'll play Majin Tensei. But I'll probably play Devil Survivor first. But yeah, I've had to resist, like, on the previous subject of Bibu apparently winning least sexiest HoloLive member. And I think I got multiple issues with the claim. One is, like, a supposed HoloLive fan Discord server did a poll for who do you think is the sexiest HoloLive member, and then apparently Bibu got the least votes. I don't think that means the same thing as least sexiest. It's just the... But also, like, I don't know if the poll is real in the first place. And then, like, thirdly, she's, like, number one in my book. Bibu is number one. I will start fights with people if they say she is least. I will throw hands. How could they say this about my wife? Sui sex. But have you heard of Sui piss? I guess we're just, like, going full into the, like, Omorashi territory here, right? Today, it's been 30 minutes, and, like, half of what we've talked about has been piss, or, like, ended up going into piss territory. There is a clip of Sui-chan saying Sui peace, which is pretty funny. Also, I don't want to fight these lizards. I fucking missed, dude! I fucking missed! Taxes won't pay themselves. Uo is really running out of sauce, TP, juice, etc. But yeah, I'm sure one day I'll reach a point, maybe not, Maybe we'll enter a golden heyday of Atlas and Mega 10 spin-offs again, where they just like shit them out constantly. But I probably not. So I do imagine I'll probably like start running out of Mega 10 games to play eventually, and you know, go for the delve the marsh depths, start playing shit like Last Bible 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, I just gotta leave. I wanted to try and get the second quest that we have available to us right now done as well before or on this dungeon crawl, but nah, dealing with all those lizards on the first floor took more out of me than I was expecting. But yeah, I did download Persona 1, so I think I'll probably start that before finishing SMT 1. But I'll get back to SMT 1, even if it takes me 5 years. I'll beat SMT 1 eventually. But I'm also not gonna force it, cause yeah. Every time I play it, I'm like, holy shit, this sucks so much ass. I think that's, I want to say that's the, oh fuck. I want to say that's the version I got. Let's see, I got... No, I think I have the PSP version, maybe? I think I have the one that doesn't, like, randomly turn a character black. I think I have that one. But it is, like, a US release, the quote-unquote undub, so I think it... Does it have voice acting? I guess it has to if it's an undub. But yeah. Missing content and have stats? Huh. Let me open the zip file here. It says disk image file? A PSP ROM wouldn't be a disk image file, right? What fucking version do I have? What version of this game do I have? I mean, I could always just download another version. The soundtrack change is awful. From what I've heard, I think I like the new soundtrack. But I've only heard like random tracks here and there. So PSP is ISO? Okay, it probably is the PSP then that I have. Seeing that I still have Demon Souls PS3 ROM sitting on my fucking downloads folder. Just taking up 16 gigabytes of my computer. When I haven't played that shit in like 5 years now or some shit. But it was such a pain in the ass to find the fucking PS3 ROM file that I don't want to delete it. I'm certainly never buying a fucking PS5. Jesus Christ. Rip most disk-based systems into ISO. That makes sense. Oh, the show. Ayo, Kvasir's kind of preaching. Rather than like eat the rich, kill the old, he's kind of spitting. Kvasir here is taking Maginian politics into his own hands. Big hell. Yeah, I'll give that a try. Oh, I'm gonna pin a meme, actually. Let me try and find that meme. I've been trying to like make better use of the pins in the Discord server. I'm going to pin the meme that says the strongest wife in Elden Ring history versus the strongest wife of today or something like that. The Ronnie like squaring up against Mikola. I was reminded by Ui-chan dancing. I've been thinking I could, if I could think of a better way to phrase it, I could make a meme of the strongest lolly in VTubing history versus the strongest lolly of today or something. I don't know which of those Ui-chan would be, though. And who the other one would be. I found it. Pin message. The strongest Cerno in VTuber land. Howdy hipster, it's going pretty good. How's it going on your end? Hi. Going goon. Yo, let's go. When the going gets goon, the goons get going. Fucking, I've got, like, I don't even know what it is. Every time I've heard someone say, like, working hard for the past, like in reference to anything, for the past, like, 2 months now, my brain just, like, can't stop itself from thinking, or hardly working. And I don't say it, but, like, I'm so close to saying it, like, constantly at work. Someone will just say, like, working hard or something like that. When, like, coming up to someone who's, you know, working at work, shocking. And my brain's just like, or hardly working. Hardly jerkin'. Ayo? That's an interesting take, Lozo. I was very indifferent to Soul Hacker 1's like system. Yeah, I didn't hate it, but it was like, I guess it was just like the epitome of this is just an SMT game, like without press turn. It was just the epitome of this is an SMT game without press turn, and like I guess I enjoyed it. I like SMT. I enjoy playing them, but it was very just like it was like a flash in the pan, right? It was gone. I played it. It was gone. How was it? I could probably forge up this Omokage to get a better katana for her. I guess I might as well. We have the money. Devil Survivor got old after a couple days? Okay, yeah. I didn't really get into it either. I don't know, I think I played it at like a bad time. Like I not like bad things were happening. I just like wasn't mature enough as a gamer. Like I played it and I'm like this doesn't feel enough like Fire Emblem for me. That I stopped pretty much. I played like max 2 hours of Devil Survivor 1, and I own Devil Survivor Overclocked and Devil Survivor 2 Record Breaker on 3DS. I just like, yeah. I'll give him a fair shake though at some point, so. More press turns. Press turns are peak, man. I don't know if they've made like that many changes other than like passing doesn't consume a half press turn icon. And then there's like I guess Vivi has a bunch of like personal demon abilities that add, that can do like more interesting things with press turns. Like Mastema, for instance, one of the bosses had an ability where if you hit his weakness, it gives him like 2 glowing press turn icons, 2 half press turn icons. That was a neat like boss dynamic for sure. Though it was still very underwhelming when Mastema just like ended every turn by attacking a demon that attacking your whole party with light attacks. So if one of your party members absorbs or repels light, it's just he wastes all 10 of his press turn icons and you face no consequences whatsoever for hitting his weakness. Alcohol, how you get more loyalty from demons. That's a good system. I did like the actually, now that you mentioned it, I really liked the loyalty system in Soul Hackers. That was definitely, that was probably one of the highlights of it, yeah. And then like them having like certain preferences for the kinds of moves they use, but if you get them high enough loyalty, then they'll like do things that are outside of their normal like demon personality, right? Yeah, that sounds like Devil Survivor, or at least what I remember of it, Sumo. Yeah, I saw, so like, I watched maybe like 2 or 3 other people fight Mastema Lozo, and all but, so like me and, let's say if I watched 3 other people, I think, let's just say 3 other people for convenience. So me and 2 other people had the exact same experience of the Mastema fight in VV, just like, didn't do anything. He just ended his turn at like instantly every time. Just attack into your drain wind. Yeah, pretty much the same for me except with light. But then one person didn't exploit his weakness at all. Like I watched one person fight him without ever hitting his weakness, and it seemed like a interesting fight, but it was also just very like underwhelming. They never hit his weakness, and he never, and they didn't have any like null or absorb, or they didn't have any repel or absorb of the elements he was using. So it like seemed more dynamic that way, but, or at least it wasn't as much of a joke that way. But it was also like a really boring fight. Like, oh yeah, M's Revelation on the soundtrack is an absolute banger. And yeah, that sounds pretty fair, Sumo. Doesn't Devil Survivor have like an in-game like day system where the game takes place over like 3 days, and then like if you fail to complete the objective, it like loops back to the first day or something? Back at it again? You know it. You know it. God, dude, it's so fucking hot. Yeah, I slept, I woke up, now I'm back at the grind. This is how my days off work go. Nothing I'd rather do with a day off than spend the entire day, well, maybe not entire day, but we'll see. The majority of the day streaming. Ah, right. But yeah, I have heard that the super boss of Devil Survivor was like very hard, like one of the hardest RPG boss fights of all time level of things. Giving Massimo Resist Almighty would be really funny. When was the last time a mainline Mega 10 game, or I guess just any Mega 10 game, when was the last time a Megami Tensei game had Resist Almighty on a boss? Because the only example I can think of is Noah in Nocturne, right? I can't think of any other boss resisting Almighty. SMT4A had Absorb or Null Almighty? Which bosses had it? Certainly not Yahweh, right? The Fours did? We have resist, absorb, null, almighty now? Yeah. Masakato DLC boss had resist. Okay, that tracks. Base 4's Masakato fight was like very, what, like the epitome of like a super boss, right? Of like, that shit was so hard they wanted you to have like the demiurge and mega Ticton. What's it called? Anti-Ticton? Is that what it's called? I think it's called Anti-Ticton. The like almighty plus like plus debilitate skill is called like Anti-Ticton. Had to rely on Godslayer. I guess that would track. Very cool that, speaking of 4 and 4A, very cool that VV had the 4 Apocalypse Satan design come back. You hated the designs in 4? Like base 4? I can understand hating the designs in base 4. 4A, I really like the designs for. Because base 4 had a bunch of like guest artists, right? Meanwhile, like for Apocalypse, all of the, or I want to say all the demons they like kept around from the guest artists were touched up by Doi. It's like 4 Apocalypse is where the mermaid design comes from, which that one's peak. But yeah, like Medusa in particular in base 4 was really ugly. Like the design was cool, but the like art itself was just kind of like rough around the edges and didn't like mesh with the aesthetic of the rest of the game, and especially the rest of the demons. Asmodeus was another one from base 4 that was just like, holy shit, this thing is like hideous. Let me pull up what I mean. Really liked a lot of the regular demon designs, but the angels were crap. Satan was crap and looked awful. I don't remember if Satan had a like design in base 4 that was different. I know the Satan design in 4A was the one they used in VV. The chained beast, that one was pretty cool. Oh, okay. Alien Lucifer, the dude with the like egg for an arm. That one? That one, holy hell. Yeah, I don't think my feelings on yeah, egg arm. Okay, yeah. I think Doi did as best he could improving that in 4A, changing it to like slightly touching it up, but leaving it being roughly the same design. I don't know, there's a lot of like really cool stuff in 4 conceptually, and 4A too, that like the execution of the design is maybe like middling on. But like I think some of the ideas are cool. Let me transition over. Yoink. This is the Asmodeus design. I think it's like fine in theory, but it's definitely like over designed, right? Like it's just like got too much going on. There's like too much detail, if that makes sense, right? And then this was the design for Medusa in base 4, where it's like it's a good design, but like especially the face just really doesn't look in line with the rest of Megami Tensei designs, right? And then Doi touched it up in Apocalypse or Final. Lucifer taking your friend into his arm was pretty fucking dope as an idea. His looks were awful. Yeah. You know, it does look like that guy from Power Rangers, Kib. You're 100% right. Holy hell. There were a lot of Sentai-inspired designs in 4 and 4 Apocalypse. What's the guy with the like green and yellow, like he's got like a completely like solid like motorcycle helmet like face, and it's like a green ball with like gold trim around it. That design's like really trippy. And he's just like a throwaway boss. He's just a throwaway boss in 4. Maybe 4A as well. There's also the Dullahan design in SMT4 was pretty good. Has some weird like let me pull this up as well. Minotaur SMT4, that one's good. And it's menacing xylophones. Boing boing bong a ding ding da ding dong ding 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 a ding dong ding dong dong ding ding a dong ding da dong ding. There are a lot of memes about him. I'll end it thus! Then Walter proceeds to Aki the Minotaur, and the Minotaur smirks and wipes you. Pretty good. Let me yoink. This is the Dullahan design I was talking about, with its weird like Bionicle / like Lego head shit. Like that shit's cool. This is a good design. Roll a bit lower for the monster form. Okay, yeah. It does look like something you would see a SMT4 design similar to. What, green guy, SMT4. What is the demon I'm thinking of? Not fucking Navarre. I don't need Nanashi because he's wearing a green jumpsuit. What's the... But yeah. Yeah, I think it was called Green Guy. I'm just trying to find what the dude's name is. I guess I'll just type in SMT4 bosses. List of SMT4 bosses. Boo Gletch? That doesn't sound right. He was just guarding like a bar and you kill him for, it was after Ji Wang Mu. That one was a cool fight too. after Asmodeus. You just kill him for that other guy. It's not Tenkai, but he's like kind of related to Tenkai, maybe? Yeah, the literal Kamen Rider guy. He was just a Kamen Rider. Also, y'all, yeah, not Kuebiko either. Dude, I can't speak. Kuebiko is very cool too. If y'all have seen, what's the anime called? Why am I blanking on it? There's an anime that has a lolly that is Kuebiko. And missing an eye. I think she has a stump leg. The things Goon remembers about anime characters. Atomic Heart? The Russian game? Not it. But yeah, have y'all gotten any fusion accidents in SMT4 and had gotten a famed demon out of it? Because that shit's pretty cool. Napaya's great. Oh yeah, there is Atomic Heart is definitely, you know, like puppet metal puppet fetish Russian game. 100%. Yeah. It's a reasonable descriptor of it. Koga Saburo. That's the demon's name. I found it. Dude looks very cool. Okay, see full-size image, and I could show this off now. Does look straight out of Kamen Rider, yeah. Just like, damn. This is a design I want to see him bring back, cause like, why the fuck haven't they done anything with this? They didn't even bring it back in 4A, I think, or maybe they did. Yeah, I was thinking the bones were more yellow, but yeah. Just like, yeah, very, very cool. The detached arms, the two bone katanas, like, damn, right? Maybe they're just swords, not katanas, but yeah, very, very cool. Proto Naho, yeah. Crotch too powerful, cannot bring back. Please give me the big slimes. Okay, there we go. That's the big slime. Big slime time. Smash! But yeah, I wonder if it's just because, like, that design was from a guest artist. Because this doesn't look like a Doi demon, right? The Lucifer DLC skin for SMT4A, shit's cursed. Oh. Only did the human designs in base 4? Okay. Do you mean like Navarre, Flynn, Isabeau, that kind of thing? Or do you mean like Napaya as well, because she's a human-esque demon? But yeah, I definitely... Yeah. Designed by guest artist Hamotsu Shinohara, known for his work on Kamen Rider 555 and Kamen Rider 000. Yeah, I was very surprised starting like 4A initially and seeing like slightly different art for the Centaur and Napaya in particular. This is my guy. Seeing this first image makes me think, did this guy also do the Centaur design from SMT4? That Centaur design is crazy. Oh, how have we not talked about Merkaba yet? We talked about the Lucifer design being odd. We didn't talk about Merkaba? Like at all? I mean, I guess there's less to say, kind of, other than it being, like, overcomplicated and having tits. You complain about the Archangels, that's included? Okay, yeah, that's actually a fair point. Isn't Merkaba kind of just, like, a bit of the motifs from each of the Archangels? When you said Archangels, for whatever reason earlier, I thought you meant, what's the blue one? They're like the lower tier archangels, not like Michael, Gabriel, not like those ones. I thought you meant like the ones that are like vaguely robotic. Cherubim. There were a bunch of angels in SMT4 that had like new designs, like the one that has like. He has like a head on his stomach, he has a head on his head, he has a like staff with a head on it. There's the other one that just has like the massive like disc behind it. There's a ton of new angel designs in 4, right? Let's Flynn cosplay Koga Saburo. Exactly. Definitely parts of all the others from what you remember. Yeah. Merkaba SMT4. Let me... Excuse me? SMT4, please? I don't want to pull up fucking Merkaba Mysticism Wikipedia. I'm just trying to get my fucking weeb game here. Yeah, dude, fucking Merkaba's design for its first form is just, like, absurd. Oh! Huh. It has, like, this weird fish with a face instead of a tail underneath it. Has a face with a beard instead of, like, a... where, like, the stomach and vagine would be. I'm not gonna show this one on stream. Talk to the vag, exactly. But the weird, like, shark-toothed fish that has a face where its tail would be, just underneath the whole thing, is wild. And then Merkaba, I had completely forgotten, Merkaba Phase 2 is just kind of like another sort of... I guess it's another inspiration for the law boss of SMTVV New Path, right? Because when I saw the law boss, I was like, oh, that's just Chaos Shekinah. I think it's definitely inspired by Merkaba's Phase 2 design too, right? The chariot. With the, like, face split in half, separated out. Yeah. I'd completely forgotten that how Merkaba Phase 2 looked. What is that boss called? Shekinah SMTVV? The new boss. Yeah, 4A's pretty peak. It's definitely like the... I don't want to say it's like the prototype of SMT5, but a lot of the like more fun things from SMT5 that then like give demons more personality are like directly from 4A, right? Like demons having fixed like elemental affinities so that they aren't all like interchangeable. Making your Jack Frost use fire attacks in SMT Nocturne should never happen again. Felt that 4 is too lazy with his character writing in terms of how they try to... Yeah, 4's character writing is pretty ass. You know, the characters are just plot devices, vehicles for the alignments. You are 100% right. That's why 5 is better, because they gave up at trying to write them as characters and just had them wholesale be just stand-ins for alignments. Yeah, the white ending's really cool. And honestly, I think that, like, that white area, the white area where after you reject the white ending and then have to fight, like, 4-ish bosses back-to-back that are, like, the white versions of... Or they're like the 3 wise men or something like that. They're stand-ins for the white, but they assume the appearance of, like, some other NPCs, just like desaturated. Like that boss gauntlet's really cool. That might be one of the best parts of Base 4, like from a gameplay standpoint. That whole gauntlet's like right where you hit like a certain point in the like power of both yourself and your team, and the gameplay is like just really fun in that part. Comparable to whatever moment in I'm gonna turn the game volume down a little bit here, I think. Comparable to whatever moment in like these games that your party really like comes online. Blasted in Infernal Tokyo? Okay, yeah. He's Akira, you're Akira! Are there any other Akiras I should know about? Akira! 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 Get out of my head! Will the real Akira please stand up? Please stand up? Please stand up. Dude, is it fucking like... it's still fucking like 81 degrees outside and it's midnight, dude. I am suffering. Can't even like open my window to ventilate this room. It wouldn't do anything to help. Sweating and it sucks, man. Everybody sucks. Don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. Golden Lizard. SMT Strange Journey for your SMT needs. It's almost perfect. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm fine with Strange Journey's like alternative to press turn, but I really don't think anything can top press turn. Tomorrow, technically today, Argentina plays against Canada. Yo. What would you give your odds, hipster? Yes, football. I knew it was gonna fucking escape. That's why I tried to get leg bind on the stupid lizard, but it still ran. Last one. Favorite demon is the special summon Alice. Alice is peak. I think we're all Alice fans here, right? Right. No one's gonna slander Alice on my watch. But yeah, I think Strange Journey is definitely like peak SMT without press turn. Soul Hackers 2 was fine. Like, its alternative to press turn was just kind of the same thing as Strange Journey, but less compelling. What do you hate about Chie? What? What's there to hate? She's Genki. You not like Genki Garus? Though she's not a Yaru, but you know. Dude, why won't they give me the slime I need? Where do I go to fight this slime I need to fight? Something's not right, man. Why aren't I getting the slime I need? Just I feel like I'm going crazy here. Easy dana. Let's try here. Hello, stinky bird. Please give me combat. This still is not the slime that I need to fight, dude. It's so fucked up. There's a lot more enemies, that's for sure, but it's not the slime I need to fight. I think I've told this story before, but the only friend that I had in like high school that played like JRPGs really. Okay, there's the slime I need. And also the only friend that had played Persona 4 that I had in high school was a moderator of r/the Church of Chie. Possibly still is, but yeah, like even in high school was average Reddit user. Okay, I finally, all that effort to get 2 rainbow gels to fight 2 of those slimes. My god. Get me out of here. But yeah, on Steam you can use Japanese voice acting, right? On the like Steam release of P4. Also, didn't they also release Golden on Switch? I wonder if it on Switch has Japanese voices as a option. Also, Chie was really Yui Horie the entire time? I feel like I definitely should have known that. I feel like I definitely should have known that. What the hell? Especially since I, you know, watched both the Persona 4 animes in Japanese. You know, I haven't had the chance to do a full playthrough of Golden with Japanese voice acting yet. Since I got kind of like burned out on the version of Golden that released on Steam before beating it. But yeah, Yui Horie is like Hot-chan is like one of the maybe would it be right to say that she's like one of the voice actresses with like the biggest like cult of personalities around her, right? Chie has always been Yui Horie. Yeah, I that makes sense. I don't think Atlas really like swaps out Japanese voice actors ever. Also in the Forever 17 club. Yes, yes. Definitely not like 40 now. Yeah, even Kuguyu can't make me like Rise. I'm in kind of the same boat. I used to like really hate Rise. I've come around on her over time. Probably Rie Kugamiya has a lot to do with that though. When the majority of my interaction with Rise for the past like ever since like actually beating P4 the first time, the majority of my interaction with Rise has been like the dancing game. And hearing Rie Kugamiya sing for the Rise songs in particular, pretty good. But yeah, definitely I think the like biggest barrier to entrance just barrier for me like replaying P4 is I don't think it's very well like balanced. I feel like replaying any of the Persona games after 5 in particular, it's like, holy shit, I don't want to grind, but this game seems to want me to grind. Nanako is best? 100% agree. Terminal cancer. Terminal cancer. You know what psychedelic means, yeah? No? Well, you certainly aren't psyched up about it. Great. You could say it's trippy. If he puts this into his sleeping trap, he'll be flying high as a kite through a rainbow psychedelic world. Doesn't seem all that safe. Getting monster materials as a psychedelic agent to give to someone as a quest. Great. Me when I farm acid from the dungeon to sell to the masses. Have you all seen the meme of in the Middle Ages or late middle stages of American life, a priestly caste used cocaine to commune with the market. A priestly class known as businessmen used cocaine to commune with, quote, the market. There you go. I slightly butchered the meme, but I redeemed it, I think. Good shit, good shit. Cocaine was a stimulant used by a priestly caste of the middle period of the United States called businessmen in order to commune with the market. That's it. That shit kills me. Certified American Psycho reference. No, I don't have brain rot. the market. Alright, now that we've completed, you know, the side quests, I could actually, like, move on to the next dungeon, right? And we get a guest party member going with us through this dungeon, who doesn't seem to be cute and funny, but just kind of cute. That's fine. It's all good, right? Good enough. My lolly party is being tainted by a single what? Grown woman. The horror Cadiz running towards you. I mean, maybe she's a lolly under all that armor. Better than Leo? Yeah, definitely better than Leo. Well, I don't know. Leo wasn't actually in the party, and he looked like a bottom, so... Am I right? I didn't like Leo's personality, but his looks... I like her voice though, and when she said this very emphatically, I also liked that. Sumi des. Dying's a des. Sentenced to des. I gotta. If you haven't heard it already, prepare your ears. Wait, I can just press this button. Yoink. Okay. Perfect. Dying's a des. Sentenced to des. Great equalizer is a des. Oh, that shit's so good. Sumi des. Yeah, she's only level 18, huh? And she is a protector, because no hoplite, but yeah. Okay, do y'all see this as orange? I was gonna say, do y'all see this as orange because this looks like red? And then I looked at my other monitor and it shows up as orange on my other monitor. Every time, I guess it didn't happen yesterday actually, but almost every time me and my friend Matt do co-op games, we played like Elden Ring and Isaac yesterday. We almost every time we disagree on what color something is. He'll say something looks pink and I'll say it looks purple. Now hell, I was talking with my brother somewhat recently. Apparently we see color differently. He was going off about how apparently that's a thing that our family might have. Just genetically, is that colors appear more dull in tone to us than other people. I'll do it! I won't lose! Okay. Kara seems eager, but you're more concerned than excited. She's a protector, yet she's left behind her shield on her back. Okay. Great. But yeah, I gotta ask, because pretty much I gotta ask whenever there's a potential discrepancy in colors, because I don't trust my own vision anymore. I'm definitely not colorblind, but... Is the GameCube dark blue or purple? Purple. Yeah, this is the Etrian 3 dungeon music, and it's a Etrian 3 dungeon. Fourth Stratum music in 5? Fourth Stratum was the Crystal Caves. Those are pretty cool. And then the battle theme was more like amped up, right? Did that new, what, like 1 through 3 had one battle theme, and then I want to say 4 and 5 had the second battle theme in 5? I think, Duck, I think he means the GameCube logo, the bum, where it, like, makes the weird, like, cube when you boot it up the OS, right? I also had a silver GameCube. Was the PS1 gray or see-through? I don't have enough PS1 experience. I never owned one, so... so I can't say. Also, having Karis here fucks up my Mirage Sword. I can't use it for shit. Can't summon after images with that 6th party slot filled. They weren't lying when they said she left her equipment behind. All she can do is defend. These fucking frogs, man. Oh?
Oh, yes.
You instruct Karis to ready her shield. That totally slipped my mind. Now I've got it. Alright. I do have, I think I have 2 see-through plastic GameCube controllers. So, and I did think they were pretty cool, but one of them, like, at least one of their buttons broke. So, because they weren't official GameCube controllers, they were like third party, they were like Mad Cats or whatever. Karis cheerfully equips her shield, of course. Okay, there we go. She has a Gari +2, plate mail, ass piss, and rainbow bracer. But yeah, I never owned a Game Boy or a Game Boy Color. I did have a Game Boy Advance SP. Though I didn't, like, really need to have it. I think it was a gift from a friend, actually. That had, like... what? Like, I had, like, an older brother that moved out or some shit. And had, like, 2 of them, pretty much. Something like that. I still have it. In one of these drawers. No, that's the wrong drawer. But yeah, like, there wasn't really any reason to have it, since I had a DS Lite that, you know, had a Game Boy Advance slot in it, but... I mean, it's tinier than a DS and is nice to hold. Euphoria, Elden Ring DLC weapon. Thank you for finding it, Sumo. I'll look into it. It's a twin blade. Strength, Dex, Faith. Good weapon for Faith players looking for a twin blade. This ability powers up the weapon skill when attacking enemy. Still has looks insane. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't explore that area like properly at all. I had heard that there was like a whole like lower area to that legacy dungeon, and I just never looked into it. So I completely missed that that part of that dungeon. But I do really love the dungeon music here. Like, not the fight theme's good too, but just like this is the shit we missed out on by not having a Etrian Odyssey 3 Untold. I mean, I don't like the Untold games particularly. There are a lot of people that really like them, but yeah, here in this remix of the waterfall wood track does have me thinking maybe it would have been nice to have a 3 Untold. I like Ricky, and I like Chloe in Untold 1 and 2, but like from a design perspective, I'm a bit mixed on the Untolds. I think just a lot of that's probably like tainted. The water for that is muddied because I don't like floor jump, and Untold is what like really introduced the floor jump feature, right? The 2U hot spring costume for the lolly. Whoa! But howdy, Krogaro, good to see ya. That skin made you download the game. It's so sour and refreshing, and these juices combine with the texture of the seeds. I think I'm hooked. Cool. $80 online, damn. But yeah, thinking of giant square pocket bulges reminds me of that meme of Anatomy of a Gamer. I'm sure y'all saw it, right? Brown fuzzy fruits. Yes, that was the meme, Doc. Well, I think it said child GF, but pretty much the same thing. Large pockets to fit Nintendo Switch, subtle gamer shirt, etc. Based Bibu posted that meme on her collab stream. Yo, did I miss this? Biju. Koseki Biju. Ayo, YouTube URLs have ats in their URLs now? Oh, kitty. My cat sneezed while eating and then looked over at me. I beckoned her and she instantly headed over. Here, come on. Even though it's hot, I'll still pick you up and pet you. I'll even get your pillow for you to lie down on. Oh, how do you shed this much every single day, kitty? Press button, vibrate. You talking like a haptic feedback? Like that kind of thing? Yeah, I'll post in the Discord the anatomy of a gamer, kid. To provide context, I guess. God. Kitty, your sandpaper tongue. Copy image. Eat chit. Yeah. Well, it's summer is why, I think, Kib. But it's been summer for a bit, and she's still, like, actively shedding every single day, even more and more. Kugayu as a lady cat? As the cat? Damn. Oh my god, kitty. Please stop. Please stop flicking your tail back and forth. She's sitting on my lap and she was like just flicking her tail back and forth against my, like, between my legs. One leg and then flicks it into the other and then back and forth. Brutal. The tickle torture. Does this show up on camera? The sheer, like, quantity of fur? Maybe I should get one of those, like, special gloves that you can, like, put on that's, like, got basically, like, a brush attached to it. To just get all of her loose fur out all at once. Oh my god. Christ. Yeah, 480p. Got hands. You see this kitty? Like... Do I have her trained or does she have me trained? Is the constant questions with cats, right? She, like, lifts her head up in a certain way if she, wants pets. Please. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Small crevice is visible, impassable. Okay. This time I've got it. Aris lifts her shield, but she's hiding behind it with her eyes tightly squeezed shut. Oh my god. Oi, cat, what the fuck? You see that shit? She bit me. Not hard. She hasn't bit me in a long time. Leave. Go on. Get off me, little menace. Christ. Cats do have, like, is a commonly documented occurrence, like petting aggression. That'll just randomly happen to them. Even if they, like, aren't actually mad at you. They'll still just, like, periodically get aggressive if they've been pet for a bit too long or something like that. Cat did nothing wrong, it's my fault. Yeah, not really. Didn't really do anything wrong, you are kind of right. Clearly I should have stopped petting her like 30 seconds earlier. Rookie mistake, yeah. That shit on auto. I think Karis has a passive ability that's like providing healing every turn that she guards or something like that. You advise Karis to keep her eyes open during battle. I was just caught off guard and it was a reflex. Insist that she'll get it right next time. Alright. Let's see. Healing Wall. When the user guards via defend, allies in the same line recover HP. Yeah, she's got it maxed. You come across a dead end in the forest where you notice some peculiar fruit. They look big, they look like big spiky eggs. This is gonna be the deadly durian enemies, right? Yeah, try it out anyway. Yup, they suddenly spring into action. Shocking. It turns out they were monsters. Who could have seen that coming? Do I fight them up in the front or in the rear? Karis is too busy staring at the enemy to act, of course. Maybe defending is better. She winds up just hiding behind a shield. Of course. I should really, like, finish my breakfast here. Oh my god, these fucking durians. Okay, still got at least one hit despite being blinded there. Ayumu can use displays to try and unblind Louise, who should then be able to go for a, oh my god, everyone's blinded. Okay. Now Louise can go for an actual, like, good attack on the back line to hopefully kill them both. But yeah, if I finish my breakfast, then I can do the clearly intelligent thing of eating a shit ton of ice cream. And that'll help me stay cool, right? If I put cold thing in stomach, then I will be cold as well. And not sweating my ass off in the summer heat. I don't really want to I don't want to use more TP in this fight, so I'm just gonna mash auto. There we go. You stumbled upon and defeated some monsters that were camouflaged as spiky fruit. Maybe I'm not cut out to be an adventurer at all. Kara seems to be forcing a smile. Tell her she has potential. Immediately perks up. I do like the, I don't know if all hoplites have this. Certainly the Protector portraits don't have this, right? Of, this kind of like mesh underneath the armor, or in between the like shoulder pauldrons and the breastplate. Looks very cool. Monsters pretending to be chests? Never. I don't think there have been like actual mimics as enemies in any Etrian games though. Yeah, probably just hoplites, but that's okay. Oh, she just left? I have something to take care of. Alright. But yeah, I could use a hoplite portrait for a protector if I got the DLC working. The DLC adding like the other games' class portraits. But I don't plan on using a hoplite. Well, a protector. If at all avoidable. Maybe I'll subclass someone into protector, but there are no lolly portraits, so like, never had a real chance, right? Also, she's gone, so I can use mirages again, or after images or whatever. Oh, but I probably still just want to use ice attacks, right? Since that is what they're weak to and all. Auto that shit. Gum throat. How many throats did I need for Napier? 3 gum throats. I only have 2. Damn.
Nanda?
What oh, come on. What FOE do you think this is gonna please game? What FOE do you think this is gonna be? You think it's gonna be the hippo, or like the stinky lizard, or what other FOEs were there in the first stratum? There were deer on like the 4th floor, I want to say, in EO3. My bet would be on the stinky lizard, probably. Probably a deer? Because we fought a deer in the small orchard here. But I could see, maybe it could be another one. Oh yeah, it could be a crab. Giant enemy crab. That would make sense as well.
Konnichiwa.
Greetings, adventurer. What? The soldier bows to you? Don't proceed any further until they're finished. What the hell? That's fucked up, man. The fuck do I go now? What, do I just have to, like, accept a quest from the lady? I feel like it would have said that if that's what it wanted, right? Vivid purple color, and are covered in what appears to be scales that jut outwards like spikes or thorns. Every time we try fruit. Tiny black seeds. Impossible to remove all of them from the flesh. You decide to take a bite of the fruit's flesh. Nice. So it's like a dragon fruit? Scaly skin. Pale flesh with tiny dark seeds that you can't, like, that there are too many of. Sounds like a dragon fruit. Anyway, I guess I gotta leave the dungeon, so I might as well just, like, use my bursts. My limit breaks. Here to you, Deus! Okay. There are Highlanders in this game as a class. I don't have any on my party.
Oh, yes!
Oh, yes!
Thank you.
Ah, okay, yeah. The hero class's limit rate is a, like, overheals your party, and also, but that overheal only lasts a single turn, and AoE attack, so. Range cut to all enemies, then restores party HP beyond max. Surplus HP disappears at the end of Really? The last tile I got combat? Funny.
Showtime! 決めてやるよ。
Yeah. Pretty helpful for just like bad situations or what? Boss fights as well. Can definitely save your ass. Lone adventurer standing before you. Oh? So you're the Gunma Guild. Is this related to, Karis? He speaks to you in an almost accusatory tone, and though short in stature, he has a powerful, piercing gaze. Of course, of course. If an adventurer dies in the labyrinth because of their own inexperience. Oh, what? Is he mad that we encouraged Karis or something? Are they the one to blame? It seems you have no choice but to answer. Not necessarily. The man appears to be irritated by your answer. What a waste of time. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Okay. Begins to walk away in disgust, but suddenly stops. Use your head. Think about the consequences of your actions. It's a EO3 moment with the plot line of the two NPCs in over their heads in that game. What did he mean by that? Questions flood your mind as you continue through town, of course.
Oh, Nanja?
Nanja? Give her the gum throats. Napier the throat coat? And to use it in a recipe. Frog is certainly not my favorite food. The Waterfall Woods is also a location near my hometown, Armor Road. There were frogs there as well. Truly, the French are everywhere. Look at silly jokes aside. Decided to make it myself, hence my request. I believe it was, what was the barkeep in EO3's name? She had the same thing as a Silica of, like, not speaking coherently. Speaking broken English, whatever language they speak in this game. So I'm playing it in English, it's English, but, like, you know. Napier, my beloved. Napier, my wife. My wife. With frogs, no less. Whatever she's making, it must be something special to her. I'd make it for her if she asked me. Does she not trust me? I mean, I'm not surprised. Frog, the chicken of the swamp. It tastes a lot like chicken with the slightest hint of earthy fishiness. What the fuck is earthy fishiness mean? Sonic Youth reinvented rock and roll. They reinvented it, why haven't I heard of them? Sonic Youth rock band. Bull in the Heather, Sunday, Incinerate, Sugarcane, Dirty Boots, Teenage Riot, 100%, I Love You, Mary Jane. I certainly don't recognize any of them by their title. The song named Sugarcane for a second made me think, is that the one that's every morning I just meanish morning. Halo hanging from the corner of her 4-post bed. I know it's not mine, but I'll use it for a night. Talking about like reusing some random condom tied to a girl's bedpost or some shit. Vile. There's a Halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's 4-post bed. I know it's not mine, but I'll see if I can use it for the weekend or a one-night stand. What is he talking about? This... Are they referred to as inspirations, huh? Yeah, that one's not Sonic Youth. That one's by Sugar Ray. But the song, the name of that Sonic Youth song that made me think, is that the song? The name is Sugar Cane, not Sugar Ray, of course. Every Morning by Sugar Ray. Am I, like, I'm not misunderstanding this, right? Halo hanging from the corner. But a girl who leaves condoms that unused resemble halos. Okay, it's not specifically used. Is what? But the hanging, I don't know. Something. That song's still weird. Song's still weird. Weird song. Weird song, dude. But it is a fun tune melodically, yeah. Me when my girlfriend cheats on me. Yeah, I guess I'll cheat on her. Classic 90s move.
Yeah, arigato.
Working on work stuff. No shame. But yeah. I might also. We'll see if I feel like giving Sonic Youth Sugarcane a listen later. It's not cheating if everyone cheats, right? Oh yeah, I should check the HQ. Gotta remember to check HQ to see if that, like, will let me go into that room with the FOE or what exactly was barring access to that room before.
よく来た。それで
No?
それでは
Maybe they just didn't. They just wanted me to see the event with the hoplite lady before letting me go further. Or maybe I need to find a secret path or something. As you step into the labyrinth, a familiar voice calls out to you. Hello again, Karis. Oh. I feel like I got a lot stronger after I went home and rested up. I didn't realize this quest was continuing, actually. Karis seems really motivated. As before, you should probably bring her along to fight monsters. Okay.
よろしくお願いするです。
Hoists her weapon, then begins following you. Okay. Did she level up? She did! She gained 2 levels. It's pretty cool. What does she put them into? Shield Smite, maybe? Maybe she put the... Oh no, she put them into Aegis. May survive a mortal blow with 1 HP. Alright. Yeah. She was level 18 initially. I was like, she's 4 levels below me? That's crazy. But yeah, I think the 2 levels she gained just went into Aegis here. She won't die. You gotta have faith. Even if the weird ninja guy doesn't have faith in her. But yeah, especially with her only being able to defend, you know, when she was in our party in the last dungeon crawl, her like constantly forgetting her weapon or whatever and only being able to spam defend. A decent bit of passive healing. Yes! Let me look at the stats here for Ronin. So physical attack up, if we get it to level 4, it becomes a 9% attack up, where it's currently like a 5% attack up. Duel, if we get it to, it would just gain 2%, but only on the like second attack to the same target. So duel is just for bosses, pretty much. Helm Splitter, I can't see myself using outside of boss fights that resist, you know, resist physical attacks. We'd be leveling it just to get Flame Grater, which I don't even think I'd necessarily want to use that much. Other than just for having some elemental coverage. Yeah, I mean, Ronin's like a weird class, because it definitely like is really good. It is putting out a lot of damage consistently, but none of its attacks scale that well or seem that good individually. Helm Splitter has like an insanely ass accuracy modifier. So kind of like worthless to use. Especially since it's the upper stance attack, not a swift stance attack. And swift stance is the one that increases hit rate, so... But yeah, I guess, I could put 6 levels into upper stance to get 0.08 additional damage modifier. Or I could put, you know, 6 levels into physical attack up to get the equivalent of a 0.1 damage modifier as a separate, like, modifier at that. So yeah, I'm just putting her shit into physical attack here, I think. I don't have that much in the way of buffs, actually. I don't think my party applies any buffs right now. I got 2 debuffs on lock. It would probably be worth unlocking Artery, just as some additional healing. Same with potentially War Response. And it's a buff. Mm-hmm.
こうですか？やってみます。
Alrighty. Oh, okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Some soldiers are doing some investigating up ahead, but they finished. Okay. So I didn't realize it because it like made it sound like I could not accept the quest or I could refuse to do this Chorus stuff when Napier asked me initially. But I'm with her saying like some soldiers were doing some investigating up ahead, but they finished. And they only finished because we advanced the Chorus side quest, or Chorus plotline. I'm gonna assume I couldn't have actually refused this plotline. Dangerous type of monster called the Great Lynx. Oh? So the cat, the cat is gonna be the FOE maybe? Or maybe it's just gonna be a normal enemy that shows up. We'll see. Just like in the OG. It seems you don't have a choice in the matter. Okay, she wants to kill the Great Lynx. I should probably check here to see if there was a shortcut I missed out on or something. Wouldn't terribly surprise me. Oh, she can actually use her skills now! Great. Crazy that actually having a hoplite or a protector makes that big of a difference for how much damage my frontliners take. It shouldn't be shocking, but it kind of is. I knew it. I'm like, I definitely don't need to be doing like this whole roundabout route here. Surely there's a shortcut I missed out on. And yeah, there was. Oh, it is the hippo. That thing's fucking huge, dude. That thing's huge. Have to click back into the game real quick. Huh? Oh. Shit. Oh, there's the Great Lynx. Ah, there's one. Let's do this. Kara seems especially fired up. Okay. I think it said it was weak to fire, right? Not that I have fire with these, but yeah, let's go Spark Blade and Air Blade and Front Guard. No, we gotta go all out on attacking, right? Voids all damage to party this turn. Very cool. Please don't let me die to the fucking the thing. Oh no. The hippo. Okay, the hippo took a turn to face me instead of instantly moving into me. Very good. We're all right. We're safe. After the battle, Kara struggles to lift her head while catching her breath. Not now, lady. There's a giant hippo staring us down. You gotta gotta keep up. I want to keep going until we at least find the stairs to the next floor. Kara appears to be extremely motivated. I want you to stick with you until you find stairs to the next floor. Okay. I tried to move into that and was like, oh, it must be a wall. Look at Ariadne threat. God, dude, it's so fucking hot. Maybe I should get some ice or something in addition to this ice pack. I think I will BRB here. Oh, just press that one and be right back. See you all shortly. Alrighty, gamers, I'm back. I hate summer! God, this shit sucks, man. Ice pack and ice drink. I refuse to be sweating for the next, like, 12 hours. I will not let summer win. How do I bait this thing out, man? Raining elephants and tigers here. Kinda cool out. Nice, nice. Okay, I guess that's how I was supposed to do it, right? It wasn't that hard to figure out. $29 to $30C. That is still, fairly hot. I think that's the temperature it is, like, outside here. But, it's hotter inside, and I'm not gonna open my window just because it's, like, a little bit cooler outside. It says it's 79, feels like 85 outside. But yeah. Yeah, 84 is not terribly low of a temperature. Especially, well, seasonally. What? Fucking, like, wintertime, it does freeze over here. Should I try fighting this? I mean, probably having Karis in the party would make fighting an FOE easier, right? Having a defensive party member would only possibly help. We can't spawn after images, so Midori's shit would only be good as an attack. So why is this so quiet compared to everything else? What the hell, man? Let's go for front guard. The Raging Tyrant. I was gonna say, it wasn't called that in EO3, was it? Apparently it was called that. It's also weak to fire. Interesting. Well, lucky me that I've spec'd into fire more than the others.
準備できました。ブレーキしますね。ほら、よし。
I probably should have saved that for a different turn, but we did get the arm seal instantly as well. Tyrant is building up strength. Oh my god, its legs are bound too. Perfect. I think Mirage Sword might still hit the hardest. Check. 245% damage compared to at level 2. Frigid Slash is 230%. Okay, yeah. What it up to? It's charging up for a big ol' bite. What else would a hippo do, right? We did already get Armbind though, so we're kind of like set now. I mean, maybe it's still gonna hit like a truck, we'll see. But I've already like debuffed it. We got its arm bound for like minus 30% strength as a modifier. I guess I'll go for the headbind too, just by spamming strange seeds to see if it happens. Because that would prevent it from using its biting attack. Oh, it actually needed to use its legs for its attack, huh? I thought it would be a bite, but I guess it was like a charge. We got lucky with the binds. Luckier with the binds than I realized. I think I will have her use Isen, the Force Break. And just keep spamming strange seeds with Alice. Oh my god. This is actually really easy. I didn't realize how big an effect having Karis around would make, but... I mean, it's also like debuffed to shit via Strength Slash and the Armbind, but that's like 9 damage. It was 9 damage. That's crazy. Astro Time. Go to Heru! Wait, it is charging up an attack again, and it's not bound anymore, which is pretty bad actually, you're right. I could try and go for Whirlwind to reapply like focused leg bind. Same with Arm Strike I might as well go for. We'll go for Front Guard. And I'll use her Force Break to try and restore the others' broken force gauges. Okay, yeah. It did one-shot Louise, huh? And we didn't get the leg bind. Or the arm bind, for that matter. But... oh, I should have used... oh, wait, no. Karis's force is only full here because we used, or is it? Yeah, if it was available last turn, I should have used Painless on the last turn. Oh my god, it's fucking building up its strength again. It's already going for the big fuck you attack again. What the hell, man? This is too much. Oh, but I can do, her force break to full heal everyone, so at least almost everyone. Everyone other than Louise will live. Again. And Louise did get an attack off. But yeah, she doesn't have the defensive stats to survive. Maybe I'll just have Karis defend this turn, because I don't think he's gonna attack. So I can just use that to restore a bit of HP to the front line. Once again, just gonna war revive Louise, I guess. Yep, building up strength, but I think I'll kill it this time. Yeah, it's so close to being dead. But, Uo's stance is worn off, so she's not gonna get a, like, guaranteed crit. So it will be less damage than she usually outputs, but it should still be a pretty good amount of damage, right? Let's go for Shield Smite. Firestar. I guess War Heal line, just in case, and we can have Alice shoot it as well. There we go, there we go. Hippo Tusk. Nice, nice. I'm gonna actually miss Karis when she leaves now. Damn. Makes me makes me appreciate how good protectors are. But if they wanted me to use a defensive class, they should have put EO4's Fortress as the defensive class in this game. Then I would have used it. It does ultimately all come down to the portraits. Though I guess if I, you know, could get the DLC working correctly with the English, or with the American version of the game, then I could have just created a protector with EO4's Fortress sprite portrait. Hippo Muzzle, Wildcat, Rapier, okay. The Bear Boots. Better defense, but no strength boost. Okay, I guess I might as well give the green mittens to Alice then, sure.
何を売るのじゃ何を売るのじゃさてさて何のご用か
Speaking of Alice, I could get her the hippo muzzle. Oh, I definitely should. It gives her plus... Look at how much? It gives her plus 12 vit? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, maybe I should have Alice on the front line. If I'm almost exclusively using Uo's ranged attack anyway, like I'm almost exclusively just spamming Airblade with Uo, right? So I could just put Alice on the front line because she has higher defense, right? How does she even have that much defense, dude? It's just the health armlet, I think. You go down to 56, which would still be more than Uo has. What the hell? No, they both have the health armlet. What the fuck? Huh. Status. A base vit of... or a combined vit of 30 versus a combined vit of 53. Does the farmer just have that much more defense, like, from a stat spread from leveling up? Just as their class? They just have that much more defense than the Ronin does? What the hell? He's even wearing lighter armor. Check. All of Uo's skills require a katana, right? Yeah, attack skill, katana. Rampager bracers. Oh, huh. Huh. If I kill another hippo and get soggy wood, incredible. Then we could get some Rampager bracers to give ice res, but... A halberd John is slightly better, but not, like, meaningfully enough. I can't get over Alice's fucking defense, dude. That's crazy. Maybe I am gonna end up having my farmer be frontline. Sure. Squamopris, of course, the Squamopris. I think she does need physical defense more than
装備を変えるのかよ。
magic defense, so definitely go for that. But blue gloves give int, and I don't want to have her with as much int as possible, magic attack output as possible.
何にするのじゃ?
Even if she's not survivable. I feel like there's something else I could be buying. Oh wait, no. I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at Alice's skill tree here. She does have Fearless. If user is in front line with max HP, restores user's TP. Or restore user TP at end of turn. We'd probably want to pair that up with like Play Possum to lower the chance of her getting targeted or something. We'd be using 5 TP to then hopefully gain TP back every turn. There's also... I feel like Persistence used to require her to be at the front line in EO3 or something like that, right? But maybe it was Fearless in base EO3 as well. Farmers represent, exactly. How you doing, Trenel? Good to see ya. Our communist farmer wife, Alice, wants to share the wealth. Doing fine, glad to hear it. I'm also doing pretty fine. It's like way too hot. It's way too hot, man. I've got an ice pack that I'm switching which of my legs it's resting on to try and keep me cool, and drinking ice water and still sweating my ass off. Yeah, it's the coolest summer of the rest of our lives, apparently. So I guess it's just something we're gonna have to get used to. Alright, let's try, let's try having Alice as the front line for a bit, just to see how it works. Let me also check real quick. Yes, it does say ranged cut attack on Isen here as well. The only thing we'd be missing out on by putting her in the back line is Arm Strike would deal less damage. But if we're gonna use Arm Strike, then we could just swap her like during the combat to the front line again. Oh, I knew I was forgetting someone's level up. I guess I'll have her learn binary fire. I don't know. I think there are more enemies that are weak to fire in the current stratum, at least. Okay, I should probably... I was gonna say I should, like, get binary fire, but I don't think that's that big a priority just yet. I think I'd rather just get, like, anti-ether unlocked, because it's a... You know, it's a... At least level 1 of it is always, like, good to get for this kind of skill. Right? Let's check. You may not want to max it, but getting it at least unlocked at level 1 is usually worth it for things like this. Okay, well, no, we would want to max it, I think. Its level 1 proc rate is 3%, so it's a bit underwhelming, but at level 6, it's a 10% chance to nullify elemental attacks against the user's row. Wow! I got a mosquito bite like right on my elbow. Alright, I put Alice on the front line. You have anything to say to me, Lolly? Oh wait, oh, we've already heard this. You have anything new to say to me, Napier, my beloved? Alright, also just this again. Okay, Karis runs up to us. Yeah, let's go. He wants to get to the stairs to the next floor with us before considering her job complete. Or our job complete, I guess. This isn't working. Karis seems a bit depressed. Perhaps you should try giving her some advice. Guard while remaining calm. Guard while remaining vigilant. Let's go with vigilant. Say calm, sure. Guarding is about remaining calm, yet observant. Got it. Okay, that sounds like the exact same thing as what would have been said if I had chose the other option. Alice being on the front line feels so weird, man. Right, and she even has a gun. Like, was this the right call? Maybe later it will be. I think for now I should keep Uo on the front line, especially with Karis in the team, right? Even if Airblade is range. Yeah. I really like the Woodfall the track name for just the like in the dungeon music. Really big fan of the version of the just in the dungeon music. the Waterfall Wood theme here. You look over at Karis. Though she appears tired, her eyes are fiery with enthusiasm. You decide to continue exploring until you find the stairs to Nexus.
Thank you!
Okay, this sure is a winding path. As you explore the forest, you hear the chirping of a bird from somewhere nearby. Following the sound, you find that it's coming from a little chick at the base of a tree. Look up to see the nest in the lower branches. The chick seems to have fallen from there. Whether or not you should climb the tree to return the chick to its nest. Of course we return the chick to its nest. And I can send Charis or Karis. That's a terrible idea, but I'm curious. No, I'll send Alice. Every time Alice. I end up slipping a few times, but eventually make it up and successfully return the chick to its nest. Child belongs with its mother. Alice takes a moment to catch their breath, then checks the contents of the nest. They notice a number of odd items within it. They decide to take the useful items as payment for rescuing the chick. Oh, okay. Neat. I was expecting something shiny, not like sleep gas or whatever that was, but sure. 'Cause that's a thing birds have a reputation for. But yeah, for sure, Trenel, for sure. Winding up the pitch. Swing, bada, bada, swing! It's actually really easy to mod your to hack your 3DS. Nerd emoji. I'm sure you can get a secondhand 3DS pretty cheap, right? If you don't already have one, and it's easy to mod it. Or do you mean like a Steam Deck sort of portable gaming device? You have a modded Vita? Okay, yeah, I mean that'll work well enough, right? Older PC stuff, yeah, okay. Yeah, if it's just like an emulator, or if it's just stuff you could play on an emulator, then a modded Vita would probably work fine, or a 3DS would work fine for that, but... Oh my god, the fucking blind status spam. Samashu Beri Iji ne. It was not Beri Iji ne Midori, but we still got out of it. Customization and class balance of 5, the exploration of 4, and the story of 3. For Etrian Odyssey 6. Now that would be something. I did do a decent bit of like video watching on my Steam Deck when I was on that that like trip. a while back and didn't bring my laptop. It worked. Worked well enough. Yeah, I could definitely endorse, you know, Steam Deck, if that's a thing you're considering, Kib. Would probably be, like, cheaper than a gaming laptop. But you could probably get a non-gaming laptop that could at least do, like, PS2 emulation. Yeah, I'm sure if /win we get an Etrian Odyssey 6/7, depending on whether you call Nexus 6 or not. I'm sure it'll definitely have Yuzo Koshiro for the music again. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's also nice even on, like, just a single day off, like on a weekend sort of thing. Even if you aren't taking, like, a extended break, nice just to have a, you know, be able to lie in bed and do gaming versus having to get up to go to your desk to game or watch something, etc. I pretty much did end up buying the Steam Deck just because I knew I had like a single week, I think it was a week, close to a week long trip. It's a fine toy to have, I guess, just around. Wait, you know I'm killing another one of these. I already killed one. Of course I'm gonna kill another. Because I can. Because I can, damn it! It is weak to leg bind, which is nice. Let's ether charge up. Let's force. You know I'm forcing it. We did not get the leg bind. Strange seeds had no effect. Shit. Well.
Let's go!
I'll go for rear guard actually. Because Louise is the only one at like real risk here. But yeah, I feel like a lot of like Japanese people in the games industry, or in the Japanese games industry I should say, or just like Japanese industry in general, tend to have the like notion of like, you know, when they sign on board for something, they're like in it for the long haul. Especially like with voice actors as well, like it's very rare / like almost never that it happens, unless like somebody died that a character is played by a different voice actor in a sequel, right? I think that one is like, it's baked into their contracts pretty much, I think, for voice actors. Maybe it's the same for people doing like specific video game soundtracks, I'm not sure. That there's like a clause of like, okay, if we make another game in the series, you have to do the soundtrack for the next one as well. I don't think, maybe depending on the game, I don't know. Because I was gonna be like, I'm pretty sure like Fire Emblem has changed its, you know, soundtrack, its composer for its soundtrack a lot of times. But that might also just be like on the developers, like they might want it to sound different. No, I should keep spamming Whirlwind when available here. Shield Smite lets Fire Star reapply Strength Slash. Please get the leg bind. We did get an arm bind, but no leg bind yet. Can I get the leg bind? It's fucking weak to leg bind, dude. I'm losing it. I guess I'll shield protect and then just go for rear guard to make sure Louise lives here. This is about to go for the whole party-wide charge attack. I still haven't gotten a leg bind off. Okay, fucking finally! It's weak to leg bind and we finally got it. My god. Yeah. I think they definitely like struck gold even with the first one. They had they had it right from the very first. Granted, they did like change the director from the first to the second, but I think the director from the second onward has been the same, right? Added the 6 stratum music for Etrian Odyssey 3 on the HD collection. Nice, nice. I think that one existed already, but it just hadn't, like, it wasn't in the game. I think it was, like, on the soundtrack that they released in, like, just whenever they released the soundtrack of the original game.
ですね。ダンスタイムだ。はっ。痛いのいくです。
I guess I should check, like, confirm that for myself since I did just say it. Let's see, EO36 stratum. Will there just be a thing, a mention of it on the Etrian Odyssey wiki, perhaps, or do I have to like pull up the soundtracks? Due to hardware limitations, the original DS version. In the original DS version, the Cyclopean Haunt reused Battlefield Those Who Fall, the normal battle theme from Stratum 3, 4, and 5, as its random encounter theme. This made it the only 6th Stratum in the entire series to not have a unique battle theme. Battlefield Perish Like the Dew, a new track, created by Yuzo Koshiro. I guess it was new for the HD remasters then, and not like... Yeah. Interesting. Perish like the dew! Apparently it's on Spotify too. Damn. Pretty cool though, pretty cool. Spoiled and blessed to have Yuzo do the soundtrack for the series, yeah. But yeah, I'd say pretty much the same thing about... Oh, fuck. Shit wore off. I'd say pretty much the same thing about Imukai Yuji being the character designer the whole time. Has definitely lended the series its own, the series having the same sort of like aesthetic for character designs, and same with the monster designs. I think are all the same guy the whole time. Alright, we killed it. Thank God. Was about to get another attack off, dude, but who needs to learn how to puzzle your way out to avoid hippos when you can just kill them instead? Has Atlas released any like metrics for how well the game is sold, or the HD version sold? I know that I think they sold like pretty well in their release month. On like console specifically, there were some metrics from like for Japan as well as for I think the UK have like, for whatever reason, there's those two countries have to like share, maybe for legal reasons, or maybe it's just like specific publications, I don't know. But there's always like data. Every time I look into how well a game is selling, I see Japan data for how well a game sells for, and then like the UK, and for the world or the US only ever see it if the like developer feels like sharing that info. Yeah, all I get is stuff from like 5th week sales. Origins collection debuts with 39k physical copies pre-ordered or something. Or for 39k physical copies sold during the first week. Japanese charts, Etrian Odyssey Origins sees strong opening, but that's all like, you know, from last year because the Origins collection came out last year. But like, it's been a full year. It would be pretty cool to see data on how well it sold during that full year to know if that's telling Atlas they should hurry up and make Etrian Odyssey 6 already, please. For the love of God, please. I don't want the series to be dead, please. But yeah, PlayAsia did have a physical release that had a English physical copy. Yeah. I think it was like... I guess it was just like broadly Southeast Asia. That was the like region for it as to why it had English on that. But they didn't release a physical copy for North America, yeah. It was the second best seller during its debut week. The only thing that sold better than it during the week that it came out was Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Right, it outsold Street Fighter 6, which I think released the same week. Which is pretty funny. Howdy, Sora. How you doing? Let me go to Steam real quick. Click on... What do you think would be better? Etrian Odyssey 1 or 3 HD to see... Probably 3, right? If I click... Store page. How many total reviews? 362. Damn. Wait, maybe try one then? Store page. Total reviews. 567. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I think... I don't want Etrian Odyssey to, like, become mainstream, necessarily. But I definitely would like it to be more popular. A bit less niche would be nice. Hopefully, they do eventually make an Etrian Odyssey 6, and, you know, it's not it has like a certain degree of like budget and production value behind it to make it, you know, get more popular, like become a bit less niche. Hopefully the next game, whenever they make that, expands the audience / user base a bit, if that makes sense, right? You're doing nothing right now when you could be playing Etrian Odyssey. Okay, I don't need to shill for the game that hard. Right? But but everyone should play it. Oh. Will there be a funny Pasaron encounter in the center area of the dungeon as a reference to EO3? That's my question. Yeah, I think like having the characters be 3D would certainly be a good like step to make it more accessible, right? To newcomers. Cathartic necklace, what the hell? I mean, a rabid fan base I'd be fine with, too, I think. Just so long as its fan base, you know, remains like people with good intentions, I guess. So long as its fan base doesn't become like the Persona fan base, essentially, of like people look at the next like spin-off of the series and say, oh, this just feels like Persona without the heart. Or, yeah, that kind of thing. A necklace designed to help and heal. Okay, okay. So refresh is a like status cure move. Be censored by corporate agenda. I feel like surely Etrian Odyssey is not a game that would be able to fall victim to that, right? Like the character designer draws, you know, a lot of dojin. It was very easy. I mean, we already just like going to the Etrian or r/Etrian Odyssey Discord. You already constantly see people bitching and moaning about, even with how niche it is, you constantly see people bitching and moaning about the character designer's predilection for lollies. Shoot it. I think most Persona fans do like the spin-offs, right? So but I think they're like, I think the average Persona fan is ignorant of who Himukai Yuji is. The Dark Hunters in particular, Trenel, that one's like just Japanese culture. There's which is kind of funny to think about. That's just like something that Japanese culture finds funny in general, I guess. The existence of like BDSM. BDSM on Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia at en.wikipedia.org.
ただいま。また出発する時まで自由行動ですね。じっくり見ていくがよいぞ。
Persona fans, I guess, are too occupied complaining about Kawakami and the other adult romances in the games to like do the slightest bit of research on who's involved with the spin-offs. And they'll praise the spin-offs for not having adult characters, or for having adult characters that don't become the next Kawakami. Pretty much, right? Like, that's... The number of times I've seen tweets that are just, what I want from Persona 6. No homophobia. No adult characters. No cops. Fucking, like, actually insane. Actually insane. Some of those, you know, it's are more understandable to want than others. No bipedal protagonist. The furries are gonna win. I didn't know we were in competition with them until now, but they're gonna win, damn it. Rather it be a wheelchair. Would be pretty interesting. Steven, the protagonist of Persona 6. I mean, if they wanted to, I actually do think Atlas could pull it off in a way that would be interesting. But I don't think they will, right? Seems a bit unlikely. No, there was something armor-wise that I was thinking about buying that wasn't... It was one of these, like, side pieces. Oh, it was this, and I don't have any soggy wood yet. It's not actually better thing that I currently have. Okay. It just provides ice resistance. We need more like motorcycle personas. I think yeah. I think Persona 6 should have like Makoto's persona, but as the main character's persona, and you use it as your like faster travel feature. Instead of a run button, or you still have the run button, but it doesn't make you run, it just makes you get on your motorcycle. That's what I want. Yeah, that's... I feel like that could easily be done, Trenel, of like... If they had a, you know, a character in a wheelchair or something that then gets a persona, you know, the persona then makes them not have to use the wheelchair in the TV world or the metaverse or whatever they call it in P6. But I feel like if they do that, people would still complain about it, right? Like, people would complain about it if they, you know, removed it. Turns into crab legs? That would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, I already heard this Sleepy Lollies get rich quick theme, right? Centaur protagonist. Yes. Let me boot up my Fire Emblem 8 randomizer and reload until I get a Centaur as Erica. I do wonder, actually, why haven't some like other FE randomizers, for instance, just like ported backwards monster classes from FE8 into the, like, at least the other GBA FEs could easily just like borrow the class data from other games that are like, oh, FE6 randomizer now with centaurs and moguls as playable classes. Gargoyles. Gargura. That's reminding me. Let me check in on the HoloLive Fire Emblem hack that's in production. I think it's called like the Search for Say-So or something. HoloLive FE hack. Holo Emblem, the Search for Say-So, of course. Heavily inspired by Thracia 776. Based. Been working on chapter 20. Okay, and how many total chapters does it plan to have? 42 chapters? What the hell? With 14 guidance, 10 being optional. What the hell? I have no idea. So 42 minus 14, I guess, is how far into production he is. So, what, like 28? So he's got minimum 8 chapters left of production before the HoloLive FE hack is complete. There's still something to look forward to. Devil Joe, but yeah, good luck with Devil Joe, Sora. But yeah, one of these days I'll play Tokyo Mirage Sessions, though it is, what? It's like Persona Lite rather than SMT Lite, despite being, you know, marketed as a SMT cross Fire Emblem product. Okay, let's get right back into it. Personally love it. Glad to hear it. I am definitely planning on getting to it at some point here. I mean, it's like idol industry stuff, right? I'm not really into the like idol side of Hololive. I just watch them because they're entertaining streamers. I watch the ones that game for 12 hours straight. Or the ones that are cute and funny. Or both. There another hippo in this room? It made the like alert sound. Yes, there is another hippo on the other side of the room. I could kill this hippo too, I guess. Oh my god. This Lynx hits like a truck. Why am I suddenly getting a bit of stuttering? A little bit of lag. Just a little bit of lag. Maybe I should just kill it, because I'm not, like... figuring out how to get past it. What the hell is it? It's lagging more. What the fuck is going on? Windows up to some shit in the background? Game should not be lagging this much. Yeah, I know Tiki shows up, and Tiki's one of my all-time favorites in FE, so... You know what? I'm just gonna fight it. Doody doody doody. Party no jikan da yo. Let's shield smite. Yeah. Charge up. We want her to use her force 2. Strength slash, priority number 1, and spam strange seeds. We did get the arm bind, nice. We didn't get the leg bind just yet. Maksetane. Let's go rear guard anyway. Fire. Oh, wait. We want her to use her force 2. Fire star. Guard slash. Keep spamming strange seeds. 349. Nice. Hey, okay, we did get the leg bind. Let's go. The arm bind wore off though, huh? Eh, whatever. Big damage. Marmar. Yes, Marmar. The OG freer. I dislike Awakening Tiki just because they ruined her design. Damn it. They ruined her! It's fine. It's fine. I just prefer. I don't actually hate it. Ruined is a bit strong of a term. It's a neat idea for sure. What they did with Awakening Tiki, but definitely prefer OG Tiki. Cheeky. Cherry Cola. Do, 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 do. 446 is pretty good. Let's go for Astro Sign, because I think we're just gonna win pretty quickly here. Building up strength. Is it still leg bound or not? It is still leg bound, so we're all good. Ether charge. Yeah, just go random disease. Hell, I could go for her force skill already, but I kind of don't have to or even really want to. Because Karis still has her force skill that can null damage for a turn. That I can use if we need to tank another attack. When the leg bind stuck around the whole fight and I didn't have to worry at all, it was pretty nice. Easy fight, easy life. Nice, nice. I want to say there's an ending if you like have Sheeta die that Marth marries Cheeky, but I'm not sure actually. Let me see. Tiki F5. I should just type in Fire Emblem instead of FE. What the hell? The FE wiki has her appearance in FE3, FE11, 13, Warriors, and Tokyo Mirage sessions. But it does not have how she looks in the newest game on the wiki for some reason. Like, huh? And it doesn't... Maybe she didn't have official art in the first game I could get, but... The Marmar. Let's see. Possible endings. Here we go. No, I guess I was making that shit up. Guess I was making that shit up. I don't see any mention of it at all. Well, alright. Let's see. A set of map sprites depicting Tiki and the Pegasus Knights in the Pegasus Knight class line exists within the game data of Awakening, although they are unused in the main game itself. Huh? Alright. Shadow Dragons, Tiki still... okay. Yeah, getting FE12 in the West would have been nice, but it makes sense with it not selling well in Japan that they didn't even try selling it in the West. And yeah, I mean, Roy and Marth being popular in Smash, I think, is why they ended up making FE7 be the first game we got in the West, right? But all things in time. I'm sure eventually we'll get a FE6 remake. I don't think it'll be the next remake or anything, but... Oh, this is how you were supposed to deal with the... Like, you were supposed to turn as soon as you entered the room and then just go in a straight line, but... I just killed the... Killed the hippo instead. Tiki is classified as a dagger unit in Dragalia Lost. This is most likely because her dragon form has to be activated like the other dragons, as there is no functional analog for dragon stones in that game. Good. I think Dragalia Lost is a mobile game. I guess it had a Fire Emblem crossover at some point and got Tiki in it. Neat. Neat. Yeah, that is true, Trenel. That is very true. But FE is not a game that's hard to play in a different language. I mean, if you want to read the story, I guess, like, sucks to suck. But yeah, I think Nintendo Switch Online is all about, like, not putting effort in and making money off of not putting, like, putting the minimal amount of effort in. That's why, they did do the FE1 release in English for FE's, what, like, 25th? 20th? Maybe 20th anniversary, and it'll be... It came out in 1990, right? Or 30th. 30th anniversary. 25th? Never got an FE crossover? I was just looking at Tiki's page on the Fire Emblem wiki, and it mentioned her having some like weird interaction in Dragalia Lost, being classified as a dagger unit or something. I think my brother used to play Dragalia Lost. Did it close down and close its servers? The RPG by Nintendo and Cygames for smartphone. Huh. Cygames does Rage of Bahamut, I think. And Grand Blue Fantasy and Shadowverse. What the hell? Oh yeah, they do a lot. It was gone for good. Yeah, FE Hero's story was definitely not good. Or still probably is not good, right? Just kind of like it exists for the sake of shitting out ways to... what? Like, ways to bring more old Fire Emblem characters into relevance is kind of the whole point of its story. Hey, free TP. Feel like I'm coming back to life. Yeah, interesting to see that, it was like a game they did in collaboration with Nintendo. You would think that, like, Dragalia Lost would have, like, a release on their actual consoles if it was in collaboration with Nintendo, right? But I guess not. Oh, I forgot to check who Karis's voice actress was. Oh my god, he fucking killed her, man. He fucking killed her. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, Trenel. Oh, right, I can't check on behind the voice actors because they don't have this game because it doesn't have an English dub, so why would a voice actor website care about a game unless it has English speakers? Why would they care unless it has English speakers? Etrian Odyssey Nexus voice actor. NPC voices. Napier is Sakura Ayane, okay. Oh, Leo was also Murase Ayumu. I did not realize when I was listening to him talk. I'm ashamed of myself. I should have identified. I should have been able to recognize that twink's voice anywhere. Silica is Saito Chiwa, who is the voice actress of Senjo Gahara, I think, in the Monogatari series. I know she's definitely Sayaka? Yeah, she is Senjo Gahara, and Sayaka in Madoka Magica. Yeah, Seiyu. That's their term for it. You did get it right. Straight down to the W. So. Nothing to be ashamed of. Hadis is Ishigami Shizuka. Okay, this is who I was looking for. Shizuka Ishigami is noteworthy for he's Laofen in Frieren. Somewhat noteworthy role. It's at least, you know, a recent show that almost everyone that watches anime has seen, right? Not that Laofen's a major character or anything, but, you know. He voices Thorfinn in Vinland Saga? I don't know if that's like just during flashbacks when he's younger or something, or if she's actually his normal voice actor. Huh. This track goes off. What the hell? That's gotta be during a flashback. What do they mean she voices Bucciarati, Bruno, and JoJo? What do they mean? I don't believe you. Okay. That's gotta... What do they mean? It's gotta be during a flashback. I don't remember the JoJo Part 5 having flashbacks to Bucciarati's childhood, but I guess it has to. Since there are 2 Japanese voice actors credited, and one of them is a lady. Right? That's usually what that means. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything like too noteworthy for Izuka Ishigami, the voice of Kadis here. Oh, Karis auto-revived herself. Cool. Oh! That's like really cool, Trenel. I'm a pretty big fan of Daoko, I say as someone that knows 3 Daoko songs. I like 2 of them a lot. Okay, Shizuka Ishigami plays Vermilion Stella, who is the lead love interest in Rakudai Kishi no Cavalry, and also plays Kajo Ayame, who is the female lead of Shimoneta, aka A World in Which Dirty Jokes Don't Exist. So those are the most noteworthy roles that she's had in anime that I can find. Huh. She's like been in a lot. Her earliest like credited work on My Anime List is like 2011. And she's like fairly consistently, you know, been in a lot of stuff, but seemingly hasn't voiced any like super famous characters. Maybe she will have on the video game side of things. I don't know. Oh, she voices Petra in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Okay. She voices Peppermint Cookie in Cookie Run Kingdom. Do y'all know anyone that plays Cookie Run Kingdom or Cookie Run games? Apparently it's got like a very active fandom of, you know, like not just children, which was surprising to see. Yeah, I don't want to play it myself. I don't think I'd want to. I'm just curious. If/when a Fire Emblem 6 remake is made, she will, Ishigami Shizuka here will be the voice of Echidna as well, because she's Echidna's voice actress in Heroes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, there was nothing of note really other than Petra on the video game side of things either. She does not seem to have been any particularly famous characters. Huh. Well, maybe she'll catch her breaks. Oi, please don't fuck with me, mouse. I'm just trying to drag a symbol onto the map. Having a big showing of non-kid fans, these type isn't surprising. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. What's it, Sanrio, that's what it's called. Sanrio is like pretty big. Extends beyond just Hello Kitty. People really love Cinema Roll, I think is the one. Cult following for Puka. Let me see if I've seen Puka before. Puka and Garu? Is that it? Puka Sanrio. Puka holding chopsticks. Okay, I have seen this one before. Interesting. Very interesting. Is Garu Puka's boyfriend or something? I think I see art of the two of them together. Yeah. Sadly, the glowing enemy did run away before I got to kill it. I tried to get the bind off on it, but it wasn't enough. Oh, the stairs are right there, bro. I walked right past them and didn't see it. Makes it known whether he likes it or not. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I read the first part of the sentence as separate and was confused for a moment. But yes, I have reading comprehension. Announces it to everyone whether he likes it or not. I have Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart is good. Chara sounds happy about experiencing so many battles, but her tone quickly grows depressed. All thanks to you that I even got this far, Gunma Guild. Could it be that I wasn't any help at all? Of course you were! After hearing your reply, Chara smiles sadly. No, she did actually really help us against all of those, hippos, so... You're really kind, Gunma Guild. Whatever, lady. It's not just being kind, but sure. But you know what? I want to believe you. Okay, okay. Yeah, I usually go for the brown sugar and cinnamon as well. This one I got from a diner. As what? I got the Big Mark breakfast. 3 eggs, 2 sausages, 2 strips of bacon, 2 pieces of toast, a hash brown, and a Pop-Tart. Pretty damn good meal. But I ate everything except for the Pop-Tart. And now I get to have it as a midnight snack. Well, a 3 a.m. snack. Since I didn't eat it with my breakfast. Kitty. Yeah, having guest party members is pretty nice. Though it's a bit annoying when they get in the way of party members that want to create a clone or something to occupy that sixth slot. But yeah, no worries, Trenel. That's what streaming's for, right? Is chatting and yapping. I wonder if he'll acknowledge me now. You give Charis a puzzled look. Cold ice pack. Cold. But not cold enough to prevent me from sweating, man. It was all for him. Well, I mean, he's something like a brother to me. Of course, of course. Yeah, the summon line was pretty great. I do agree. I'm looking forward to playing through it with a Dragoon and getting to see like a different yeah different summon occupy that line. If I get stronger, he'll acknowledge my skill and take me adventuring with him. Alright. Thank you so much for everything you've done. I have something to take care of tomorrow, but please help me again once I'm finished. Alright. Waves and leaves the labyrinth. Okay. Let's at least, like, go to the next floor. We can unlock some quests via doing so. You know, it's the same ice pack I had yesterday. I think it's a bit leaky. It's not entirely, like, unfrozen yet. So I'd like to keep using it because I don't have a second one. But I also fear it breaking and then not having any ice pack. Yeah, I'm a bit upset Nexus only has one, like, dedicated, like, debuffer and doesn't seem to have a dedicated buff class. No, it does. That's the princess. Okay, one dedicated buff class. Like, they couldn't have had a Hexer and a Troubadour in there as well, or an EO4 Dancer. Like, yeah. Like, it would have been nice. You get your choice for damage dealers for DPS classes. There's plenty. Yeah, they also, you know, only had Zodiac for elemental damage, right? Or as like a elemental nuke, I guess. But it might have been difficult to distinguish Zodiac and Rune Master and Alchemist more meaningfully. I don't know. Alright, I am gonna BRB again, put away my ice pack for fear of it leaking out all of its... what? Staying frozen goodness. And I'll probably... well... Sovereign was peak in support. Yeah. Ariana was loved in 2 Untold. Yeah, that makes sense. Does make sense. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, you still have food!
Gamers, I'm back.
Oh, got a big old glass of ice. I'll pour some lemon tea I got. Arizona. I got jump scared by the by pouring fucking pouring too fast. A little bit of it splashed out and landed on my foot. Yeah. We're hydration maxing now, I guess. It's the only solution to sweating constantly. Intake as much water as you excrete? Saying it that way makes it sound kind of foul. Like I'm taking a dump. But yeah, if/when a Etrian Odyssey 6 Etrian Odyssey Next comes out, what classes would you like to see? Like, would you want it to do something like EO4 did, where it's basically the same classes as EO1, but like reinterpreted? Or like you wanted to do a Nexus but with different classes? Entirely new classes? I'd definitely be down for like a new game with all the classes from like 5 or from 3 again. I should max encourage. That seems like a good idea.
Yes!
Or not max, but at least like up it. Up it, up it. I think some of my characters had their limits restored by Alice during that last fight, so we can... Oh, it's the starry slug! It doesn't look so starry in this, but it's okay. More EO3 enemies, my beloved. I think it resisted physical and was weak to every element or something like that for the starry slug. Force of 99. Oh, I forgot to check. Okay. Now I see. So it's only Ayumu and Alice that have their forces, I guess. Oh, I didn't use Alice's final secret? Damn. I'll use it now. And it did restore both Midori and Uo's gauge. So I can use that in a later fight, I guess. Nice, nice. Ayo, that hit?
Oh, yes.
Huh. Oh, yes. Sorry, case. I'm on the case. Daddy's got some criminals to apprehend. Don't eat me! While exploring the forest, you hear the scream of a woman up ahead. Dread grips your party. See a monster attacking a female adventurer. But it grabs the woman's bag and runs off. Oh. Took my bag? You make sure the monster is gone, then run over to the adventurer who seems to be uninjured. My bag! My precious bag! Oh, it's nothing. Oh, thank you for saving me. Thanks to you, my life was spared. But my bag... Is there any way you can get my bag back for me? Agree to assist. Hell yeah. You head west in pursuit of the monster. Okay. As you give chase, you come to a fork. The monster head north, or did it head south? Okay, what? If you get cornered the monster, you might be able to land a preemptive strike, but if you guess incorrectly, you'll be turning your backs on it. This is just RNG. Or like, well, not really RNG, but you know, 50-50 is a coin flip. Rely on instincts. Go north. Happily swinging the bag around in its mouth. Okay, nice. Good, we had good luck this time. Oh, it's a lynx. I wasn't really expecting it to be a lynx, but... Sure. Means I don't really have to use any, like, actual strategy. I don't have to use my force skills, I can just kill it. Is she gonna be dead or something when we get back? No? Okay, good, good. Not EO1. Oh, that's it. Yes, that's my bag. Thank you so much. Allow me to show my gratitude. Gets down on her knee. The intrusive thought won. Gonna head back now. Be careful. Thanks for the thread, lady. Nice. Whoa! Wait, I got a sound file for this. I should really, like, edit the sound down. Edit the sound down. Here we go.
Whoa, sax, sax, whoa, pump,
This is good enough for now. Just seeing the name regularly reminds me. Once more for comedic effect.
whoa, sax, cunny, sax, whoa, pump, plap, sax, cunny.
There we go. There we go. I did it. Let me open with, use another app, Audacity. More apps, fuck is Audacity in my computer? Audacity. You know what, maybe I don't need to click open with Audacity. I can just open Audacity and then drag the file in. That's probably the better way to do it, right? Oink. Then I highlight the first 10 seconds. Click play real quick.
Whoa, sax. Whoa.
Just to make sure.
Cunny, sax. Whoa. Pump. Plap, plap, plap. Sax, cunny.
There we go.
Whoa, sax. Cunny, sax. Whoa. Pump. Plap, plap, plap. Sax, cunny. Sorry if you clip this.
Yeah. That's the part we don't need. The Solly if you clip this. I'm not Solly, so it's okay that I'm clipping it, right? That's how that works. How do I use Audacity again? Is it region save? No, that doesn't seem right. Oh, fuck. But I guess I just delete everything from the 10-second onward mark instead is probably how I do it. I think. There you go. Okay. Text Connie. Do I want, that's the question is, do I want it to be multiple buttons? Do I want... Nope. Do I want one, like a button just for...
Whoa, sax, cunny,
and then a button for cunny.
Pump, plap, 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 sax, cunny.
It's probably good enough just to have that 10-second. I don't need to separate them out, at least not right now while I'm doing something else, right? File, export audio. Whoa, segs. Hello again, Krogar. Whoa, segs dot mp3 save. Okay. Oh, never mind. As a dot WAV, because I apparently needed extra codec to export it as a MP3 file that I don't have the codec on this computer for. So, okay, export audio. But, yeah, they lost the Dragalia along the way. Maybe the true Dragalias were the, games we lost along the way. Wosegs.wav. .wave? Do you say .wav or .wave? Because it is like a wave file, I think is why it's named that. Like it's audio waves that are the file? Something like that? Wave a file? Okay, Stream Deck. I'm gonna replace this button, so get prepared to hear it for the last time. Because I don't use this button. Even if it's a funny audio file, I'm going to get rid of this button. So enjoy it.
Her gaping would be nothing but a seat holder for the immense dicking it'd give her. I'm talking the very peak of dicking. People will remember it as the cum shot heard around the world. Legends will be told of how hard I shot I load through that gaping gape gap gooey goddamn. Fucking put my shotgun in her mouth and I blew her brains out, fuck.
Hope you enjoyed that word vomit. It's being removed from the soundboard because I never press it. It's about the gaping dragon, in case that's not obvious. It's about the gaping dragon. Rip King. Demolition D. But yes, it is he is a real one for saying all that. Goodbye, word vomit. Her gaping would be nothing but a seat holder for the dicking? The dicking I'd give her. I'm talking the very peak of dicking. Legends will be heard about how hard I load through that gaping gape gap gooey goddamn. I think I missed the part where he said the cum shot heard around the world or something. Regardless. Oh, he's replaced now. Whoa. Okay, I can leave the picture of the gaping dragon on my soundboard. Anime girl version of Dark Souls gaping dragon. Because anime version of Dark Souls gaping dragon is a lolly, so it fits for Uo.
Whoa, sex, cunny, cunny.
It's a bit quiet. I think I gotta still do some work on it, actually. Shit. I gotta turn up I gotta, like, boost the gain in Audacity to make it louder. Okay, old soundboard. Ooh, scroll down to the U. Right, Audacity. Audacity. And then highlight the whole thing. Only 10 seconds. And then effects, amplify, I guess. Okay.
Whoa, sex, cunny, sex, whoa, pump, plant,
It just works.
Sex, cunny.
It's a lot louder, so it just works. It's just that easy. All right. Ah, shit. I saved the file to the wrong area. Cut. Well, this has been a good distraction.
Whoa, sex,
And it is loud now.
Cunny,
Possibly
sex,
a bit too
whoa,
loud.
Pump,
Well, I'll turn it down,
sex,
don't worry.
cunny, sex, cunny.
Just a little bit. Turn it down to like 80%?
Whoa, sex,
Yeah, it seems good, right?
Cunny, sex.
Maybe a little lower. Let's try like 78% or something.
Whoa, sex, cunny, sex, whoa.
Wait, how long did that take? Audio editing is, you know, not actually that hard. Maybe I shouldn't procrastinate doing it as much as I do. That being said, I do still have like 10 to 15 other sound files in my downloads folder that I need to get around to editing. And I'm just gonna keep putting off for now. Oh well, that's fine. Was a good distraction. A good momentary distraction. We have fun here. It's a very interesting shift for Ronin. Well, I guess the main thing I would say is I wish they had gone with the EO1 portrait instead of the EO2 portrait. But as for like gameplay utility, there's a lot of skills that just kind of suck. Like upward slash, charging thrust, and sheath strike all just have like really terrible damage modifiers on them. Airblade is good. And then the stances themselves don't like do quite as much as I want them to, but I know why they don't do as much is so that you have to get full proficiency later to do them, or to make them do more, right? But yeah, like all of this, pretty much everything that's like a stance related attack up until the last 3 seem kind of worthless. I guess is how I feel about it. Like yeah. I do like Duel a lot. I like Duel is a great passive skill. I like Airblade, but I wish these attacks were a bit better. I mean, I guess Haze Slash is pretty alright. It does actually do good damage, Haze Slash. But, you know, it does take 2 turns of your stance away. And yeah, horizontal slice, I mean, if you want crowd control would be good. Maybe that my problem is just that I went with upper stance because I wanted to deal more damage. Maybe I need to switch into clear stance if I want better, like, utility. But yeah, like the 3 elemental attacks have really shitty modifiers on them too. I guess because they are guaranteed to crit, they have lower damage modifiers. They start at 110% and cap at 175. But like the Airblade starts at 140 and caps at 230%. Like... Yeah, I should probably switch to clear stance. Thinking about it, I should probably switch to clear stance. At least, like, for the moment, that just seems like the right call. Because it provides a flat damage mitigation as well. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is nice that they don't have to waste a turn going into stance first. And Airblade does hit, like, really hard. But, like, Helm Splitter is the attack for the damage dealing stance, right? And it just it has a minus 50% accuracy modifier on it. Like, that's like actively unusable. Not gonna fucking waste my TP to miss over 50% of the time because, like, base accuracy isn't 100%, right? And then Flame Grater also just has really shitty modifiers on it, capping out at 175% damage. But yeah, I was hoping to, like, just tough it out. I might still be able to just tough it out until I get to Swallow Strike. But I'm thinking probably just going for Clear Stance is the right call now. If I get it to level 8, that's like a 25% damage mitigation. So, well, I only have to get it to level 7 for 25% damage mitigation, actually. And I don't really see the point of Swift Stance that much when, like, the only inaccurate attack is, from Helm Splitter, or is the with a different stance, correlates with a different stance. How dual class into Gunner, you could get Pop Flare to help with accuracy. Okay, neat. Yeah, that's definitely an option then. How much is the level penalty for respecking in this game? Is it 2 like it was in the previous games? Like it was in 5, I guess I should say. I think it was it 2 levels in 4 as well? I don't know. Could be 2? Okay. Yeah, I could definitely respec Uo just to get my levels back out of, say, upward slash and upper stance later. Yeah, I mean in the HD ones it's back to being 5. Because they're a remix of the older games, but yeah. Okay. Oh. I think for now I'll just up. Let me check actually. That would give 2% additional max TP per upgrade, and then it would cap out at a 25% bonus to TP. I put TP on my PP. Ah, okay, yeah. I have played OG1, but I didn't like get to the point of respecking any character in OG1. Do I want to do it for Strange Seeds here? Do I? Doo-doo-doo. I think I'll put that off for a bit, actually. Just get rain or shine and then safe stroll for now. We can get max out strange seeds before too long. Okay. Oh, the Orpal fish. Let me click back into Ronin real quick and check how much full proficiency affects things. Full proficiency would give an additional 12% damage mitigation in clear stance, meaning you'd go from 25% to 37% damage mitigation if you're in clear stance with clear stance and full proficiency max, which is like really good. Okay, oh my god, dude. Yeah, upper stance just seems ass for the Ronin prior to full proficiency being unlocked. Because full proficiency gives more bonus damage than upper stance does. Kind of. Not like literally, but basically. Upper stance at level 1 gives a 1.1 times damage modifier, and then at level 8 gives a 1.2 times damage modifier. So leveling it up from level 1 to 8, putting 7 extra levels only gives you 10% additional damage. But full proficiency gives you 12% additional damage in upper stance at level 10. So, like, damn. Yeah, no different color tiles for map hazards. Yeah, a lot of rough shit. No different tiles for like which type of gathering point it was, right? As well, I want to say was the case for OG1. Yeah, I think upper stance is probably still like good for late game Ronin builds, but it seems like pretty like worthless to level in to use in the mid game, early to mid game in this. But yeah, in OG1 upper stance also gave damage mitigation. It's just the like the second stance gave more damage mitigation, right? Let me pull it up. EO1 skill sim. Yeah, so overhead in EO1 was a 15% damage mitigation and 30% attack increase. Meanwhile, Seigan, the equivalent of clear stance, was a 20% attack increase and 25% damage mitigation. So they both, you know, like one was a 15% damage mitigation and 30% attack increase. The other was a 20% attack increase, 25% damage mitigation. Like, yeah, that is true. The skills in EO1 were, I mean, there was still Armbind. Armbind was a Seigen stance. Mikiri did suck. Just block a single attack with Mikiri. And then the lightning attack was also Seigan stance. It's okay, but it was like really fucking slow. Really slow and like okay damage output, but yeah. And then the third stance was just speed. Was just speed in EO1. But it had instant kill, as its like default attack had a chance of instant kill. So, and then it also had ice. Good luck trying to do an arm bind. Oh yeah, Ronin's also had sight, which just increased attack damage at night or when blinded in EO1. That shit was cool as hell. They also had a passive crit rate boost that you could level up. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. This devilfish resists fire, I guess? That was not a lot of damage that it took there. Oh, I see. I see. It summoned more. Banged fish stands ready? Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Okay, good, good, good. Didn't EO1 have a system? I don't know if they all do actually, but I know EO1, or I want to say EO1 had a system where every time a bind or an ailment didn't apply, it passively increased the chance of the next time you tried to apply that bind or ailment. I think that was a mechanic in one. Oh. Yeah, Midareba was the shit. I swapped my oh, there's two of them. Nice. I swapped my land shark out for a Ronin on my first playthrough, and yeah, 10 out of 10. Best decision I made. They do resist fire. Full power ne. Yeah, that was it?
これで最後ですわ。
Okay, okay. I was like, I didn't get the kill there? We got very close, so fine. Oh, fucking course, this is a dead end, dude. What the hell? Well, this floor is pretty winding. What the hell? Oh my god, that crab was moving fast as fuck for a second there. For anyone that's played this game before, are all of the dungeons gonna only be 3 floors? Because that's kinda... I will be a bit disappointed if that's the case. Easy dana. Scylla crab. Scylla? Skyla? Skylar Spence? Look out! Fuck. The party was blindsided! Okay, it's fine. Not much of a blindside. So I do now have to go into upward stance because we didn't get the, since we got blindsided, the stance didn't auto-apply. Yeah, yeah. Definitely like a celebration anniversary title. But I just, you know, I like longer dungeon crawls than just 3 floors. I need to actually like complete Generations at some point, or get into it properly. It was my first Mon Hun, but I did not get into it at all. Well, technically not my first, because I played the first one on PS2 and got even less into it. I don't think I got to a single big monster hunt. But yeah, what, first Labyrinth, we had 1 floor. Second Labyrinth, 3 floors. Third Labyrinth, 3 floors. With the pacing of this so far, I'm assuming this one's also gonna only have 3 floors. Yeah, Rise, I got to, siege fight sort of thing right before unlocking Master Rank. And I do own, Daybreak? Sunbreak? Sunrise? Sunbreak? Daybreak? Moonrise Kingdom? It is Daybreak, right? It's not? Sunbreak, god damn it. Sunbreak. Yes, okay, I own Sunbreak, but I haven't gotten to... I'm like 1 big boss away from getting to Master Rank in it, which is the Daybreak or Sunbreak content. Last one. In the trails. Okay, trails of trails of daybreak. I get what you mean now. Yeah. Trails in the sky. Tits, as they call it. I should just leave. Would be a good idea to just leave the dungeon at this point, right? Comatose in Virginia. My husband isn't waking up, probably because of the potent sleeping draft he drank. Oh my god. Please help me wake him up again. That's no skylight. Hole in the roof of our shop. We can't conduct business like this. Please bring us some soggy wood. Blood in the water. Attacked by vicious monsters on the second floor of the waterfall wood. Please kill these dangerous creatures. Den of wolves. Defeat wolves in a new labyrinth. Do I have any soggy wood already that I would need to use for that? I have soft bark, but no soggy wood. Yeah, no soggy wood. Despite going to that chop point, I didn't get any soggy wood. I only got soft bark. Yeah, I tried Trails in the Sky and didn't get like past the tutorial. Somewhat recently, so that was very disheartening for me. And as for what I think of the hero, I think the hero is pretty cool. It seems like pretty in line with a lot of the other classes of like they can do like a little bit of everything, seemingly. He's got a little something for everyone. Eshikiri. Self bow. What? Self bow? Does it shoot yourself out of the bow? Does it use your arms as the bow? You go like with a string here and or something like how'd that work? Probably wouldn't. I don't think your arm would be flexible enough to like provide the string with the tension power to shoot an arrow like that, right? The physics wouldn't work out. Strength up versus max TP up. Yeah, I'll keep what I got for now. Especially since I can't forge it up to +5. Crab guard brace. Yeah, too much logic. Oh, I didn't even read the description of the self bow there. A bow made completely out of a single material using specialized methods. Bro, what does that mean? And how does that make it a self bow? Huh? But yeah, War Magus does seem a bit nerfed.
何にするのじゃどうするのじゃ
Because War Magus used to have like buffs, and I don't know if it's been nerfed since 2 Untold, but it's definitely like very different than it was in 2. Oh. There are a lot of vague skill descriptions. You ain't wrong. But yeah, I mean, I guess like it's a mixed bag for War Magus, right? Because I suddenly feel really tired. Like War Magus is now able to afflict ailments themselves, which they weren't able to do in EO2. Meaning that all of their things like head cut, arm cut, leg cut, they don't have to rely on another party member to apply the ailment, but yeah, for sure, Trenhol. They don't say the numbers. And sometimes they say things that are outright wrong. What's it? I wanna... Which is the description? There was one skill in EO1 I remember, like just outright lying. Just being an outright lie for what it said versus what it did. Said one thing but did like something else entirely. Let me see. Oh, I think it was the Protector's skills? Or one of the Protector's skills said, like... Maybe not. I don't know, dude, I don't know. And then there's always the shit like provoked it, which didn't even work. Yeah. Yeah. There's always shit like immunize, which says resistance to all elements, but then it provides, you know, just flat damage mitigation to all attacks and not just elemental attacks. Bit like that. The cat lying down like just right outside of my reach, so I have to like hold on to the side of my chair to not fall out of it while I lean over to pet her. Maybe I should replay Etrian Odyssey 1 again. Thinking about the new portrait for the alchemist. Damn. Now that's a character design. I got back home after taking a short walk and am drinking a cup of hot coffee to keep hydrated. Okay. Yeah, EO1 HD, doing the achievement stuff for EO1 HD is pretty fun. Especially with, you know, like modern resources and quick save, etc. Yeah. Coffee does dehydrate you, it is true. Yeah, quick save, huge. Insanely huge for making these games more approachable. I also really like the boost mechanic in EO1, but I get why they went away from it. I mean, they kind of went back to it with the stone, the grimoire stones in Untold 1 and 2, or no, they just straight up went back to it in Untold 1, right? Boost worked the exact same way it did in base game 1 in Untold, right? But they kept the grimoire stones, which did let you go above, like, if the skill had 10 levels, it let you get it up to like level 20 with a grimoire stone. Oh, we might have new dialogue? No, nope. No, only new dialogue, I guess, when we get to new stratums or new story events. We're not just a new dialogue for getting to a new floor. Feels bad, but that's okay. The Monstrous Codex. 見事だ。
どうするの？それでは。
それでは。Yeah, setting the difficulty to easy, giving an EXP modifier, or picnic, giving an EXP modifier in the HD games was very nice for grinding as well. Was that a thing in the Untolds? I guess it would be, probably. I don't imagine any of the games that had Picnic as a listed difficulty would have not had the same, like, scaling in place. I think they all use the same difficulty scaling, is what I mean to say.
いらっしゃい。どれ俺にするんだね。いやあ、君たち。
Let's just forget that happened. This time his wife made the request. He hasn't woken up at all. That psychedelic sleeping draft probably put him through the ringer. No, I didn't ring him out. Fortunately, he's still alive. He's just not waking up from this psychedelic dream world. He did this to himself, but I suppose we've got to do something about it. Oh my god. 5 green thorns. You can get them from Deadly Durian. I think I guess I probably could have kept my green thorns instead of selling them to complete that instantly or something. I could see Hero being in a 3 Untold. I don't think they're gonna make a 3 Untold ever. Himitachi. How could anyone hate Kavasir here?
おや、何を報告するんだい？これにするんだね。
But yeah, from what I've heard, the Untold games did not sell well in Japan at all. People did not like the Untold games in Japan. But that might also just like have to do with them being 3DS remakes of DS games when the DS games still were like, or when the 3DS was still backwards compatible with the DS, right? Like... But I guess if I... Honestly, I could see them doing something like having an Igdroid and a Shogun as like party members potentially from the start for a 3 Untold. Like maybe a female hero would be like the female lead, but the main character would be like an Igdroid or something like that, or maybe the female lead would be a Shogun and the main character would be an Igdroid, but like they don't know what that is at the start. They just like have amnesia or something. Yeah, there you go. Perfect setting for a 3 Untold. Amnesiac Igdroid that thinks he's human until a story event happens and reveals the truth, where he gets a super powerful robo form. Something like that. Because the Untold games do like their... At least 2 Untold really liked their edgy super transformation sequence. Highlander, new class, then Gunner from 2 for Frederica, and then Fafnir and Princess Ariana from 3. Ah, okay, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so if it's gotta have like a new class and a one from 4, I don't know, dude. Maybe probably Imperial, if right, like that would be the one they'd do. That's the big class from 4 that's like noteworthy. MFs love the Imperials and the drive blades. Yeah, they did have that like special theme every time. Was it just your main character went into the boost break or whatever? I guess it was boost. And then the option of breaking. Breaking the dawn, breaking the world. I don't know the Yakuza song. I haven't played Yakuza, I just see people post memes constantly. Henshin! Yeah, yeah.
それでね、どうするのか、どれにすっか決まったかな。これにするんだね。あららら。
あららら。
それでね。
A lot of adventurers have been gravely injured by monsters on the second floor. Dude, it is too fucking hot, man. Is it gonna be a giant enemy crab that jumps out of the water? Ow. The hell? But yeah, I don't really have any interest in Yakuza. I've seen a lot of gameplay of it. It doesn't look particularly appealing. I don't like doubt that it would be fun, but yeah, I think if I played it, I'd just like be going through the motions essentially rather than like having a good time necessarily, if that makes sense, right? That's how I feel about a lot of games, is like I don't doubt that it's fun, but I feel like if I played it, I wouldn't get much out of it. And I just like, you know, go through the motions, so to speak. It's certainly how I feel about Zelda games. But yeah, I do like how jovial he is. How high energy. Dude's having a good time, and I'm I'm happy just to be around. Having a good time by proxy. Rhythm games, I'm like fairly partial to. I think just because if they're difficult, that is, they're like a great, you know, and if there's good music go along with it, then that's peak, right? Yeah, exactly. Hell, I'd say the game I've had the most fun with like exploration in since Elden Ring, like excluding Elden Ring, would be SMT 5 and 5 Vengeance. Just running around in the overworld in that game, a lot of fun. Lots of like little objectives to find, items to look for, Mimon to find as like a collectible, etc. I'll just listen to the music. Yeah, I like the skill check. He has brain damage. How you doing, Alex? I'm like vaguely contemplating ending stream because I'm just like sweating too much. Ending stream and taking like a cold shower and then like lying down in my basement or something. It's like actually miserable. Have stuff to do. Hopefully it's not tedious stuff, and yeah, you can get back to your Dark Souls 2 suffering before too long. Yeah, I mean, I'm drinking like cold drinks. I'm just still like, ugh. And I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, we can probably get a bit more story advancement stuff happening if I just go back into the dungeon now. Oh, what the hell? An FOE has appeared on the world map. Any of the FOEs that appear on the world map will make their way to these gather areas. They'll move to another one after some time. Ravaged gather areas are not suited for gathering and won't be for some time. Okay, so kill it. Pretty much. Oh, new side dungeon available? Alpha Plains, what the hell? This is fucking Pokemon? Cold. But yeah, we'll go a bit longer at the very least. Primitive gather. Confirm the sighting of a boundless beast. Sure. Oh! Well, that is one of the overworld FOEs from Etrian Odyssey 4, so kind of tracks that it would be an overworld FOE in this game too. Showtime! This team's going off, man. Oh my god, it fucking one-shot Ayumu. It's my healer! What the hell, man? Yeah, that is way too much health. I don't think I'm gonna be killed that anytime soon, actually. What the fuck, man? Hit you, des! Yeah, fancy that. An FOE that I can't just fight as soon as I first see it? That's crazy. FOE! FOE! It is weak to fire. I mean, we know that much, but yeah. But yeah, I think with how like little damage we dealt to it, even using our like, you know, one-time only attacks, I think this is something they want us to come back to later. Fuck our existence. There's a, what, like EDM musician whose name is Fool, which stands for Fuck Our Ordinary Lives. Good hell. Very silly. Rip. Glad I went out of my way to save before fighting that FOE who out here listening to Fool. Zafuru! What JoJo stand was the Fool? Of course I know Star Platinum and Zawarudo. But who was Zafuru? Poop or crap or dick. Nice. The fool was Iggy? Ah, okay, that tracks. Wait, what? I thought if I exited and re-entered the dungeon that the lady would join me, but I guess not. She said she had some things to do, but then wanted to do dungeon crawling. Maybe that means that the things that she has to do will prevent her from dungeon crawling with us straight away. Whoa, exclusion zone. Are we excluding Uos? I do have Uo in the party. She's getting included. All good. Hell, I finally did some audio editing. I'll let Wog and Alex hear it.
Whoa, sax, cunny, sax, whoa, pump, plap, sax, cunny.
Maybe that's still a bit too loud. But that's easy. And it's on the soundboard now, so I can press it on demand. Not just right, and I can
Whoa, sax.
I can cut it short. It's epic. Glad to hear it. I should talk to Napier real quick. In case.
いらっしゃい。おお、あの人たちか。
Alright, nope, she's saying the same thing she did before.
今後ともよろしく頼むぞ。
Alpha Plane. Oh, it's just gonna look like the EO4 dungeon too? Alright. Alright. Owls cut through the silence. Oh, this is for the side quest. Okay. Well, I'll come back to that later. I think I am gonna call it because I'm miserable in this heat. Oh, this shit sucks, man. Hate it. Hate summer. It is too hot. Even though I'm enjoying the game, I don't wanna keep sweating my ass off here. So, you know, calling it at 4:30 a.m. ain't bad. Close to 6 hours of stream ain't bad either, right? Right? But yeah. Goon night, goon afternoon, good evening, goon morning, goon day, goon shroon at noon. I can't believe I lied in my stream announcement saying that it would be 10 hours of Etrian when it was only 6 hours of Etrian. But yeah, thanks for being here, Wog, Alex, Kib, Trenel, and Sora or Sumo on the YouTube side of things. Always a pleasure. Thanks for being here. Me when I lie, exactly. Good night, and I'll catch y'all next time. Shma.